the doctor's a heavier sleeper than me. Can't believe the doctor's a heavier sleeper than me. Can't believe the doctor's a heavier sleeper than me.
Hello, hello, hello. I so well, we're playing Arknights. Be playing. Okay, this is okay. So what happened? What I did is, as I said yesterday, I got a different emulator. Because as we all know, the last one had some issues I was having with it. It's also kind of, well, I was a little bit late because my OBS was just kind of refusing to capture it. But yeah. So we have this now. I have the same one that Lyra's using. It's called Moo Player. Oh, what the fuck? Why did I not get the shift here? That's sad. But yeah. Oh, Embryo. Neat. That was just a sniper, I think. So it's neat to get the 4-star. But yeah, we'll see how it works. Hopefully it will work well. I believe it will. I hope it will be fine. I believe. You know, you have to believe sometimes. But yeah, we'll be finishing, ending a grand Overture. We'll actually end it today. That's the plan, at least. We'll see. Hopefully it won't take more than like 8 hours. Because I did like do definitely smaller half yesterday, and the end, you know, tends to, they might be shorter. I mean longer. Plus I might get stuck on the boss or something. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, elemental. Haven't seen that in ages. And yeah, that's like the plan for today. Oh, then tomorrow, I have like a bunch of these pop-ups now because it's a new, you know, like it's basically a new device. I guess that's how it works. So we might be getting like some, I guess, tutorials or something.
You accommodate quite a few people here.
But yeah. Oh, wait. We can actually speed up something. Yes, leave the base. I will probably change that in the settings exactly as they said now.
The light becomes clearer.
Admittedly, I sometimes get out of the base only to remember that I need to go back, but that would be here. Exiting best notifications. Don't think I need that. I don't know. I guess. Anyways, I did do my voiceover edit in the morning today, so that is done. Oh, actually have some rewards. So I have the voiceover done. Obviously, you know, still have to do all the other editing. So it will still, like, I don't think I'll have it this week. Okay, I might. But if I want to, like, do the proper thing for the algorithm, as far as I know, I would want to release it on Friday. Wait, that's today? Or it's Thursday? It's Friday, right? Yeah, it's Friday. So I would probably just will try, you know, aim to release it next Friday. We'll see how the editing goes, because I admittedly have no idea how to edit it. Because it's very different than, like, the videos I've done before. So we'll see how do I even edit it. And yeah. Yeah.
Fate. pursued it, confronted it, and
Let's get to the story then. Yeah, now it says everything is new. But we know it isn't. Oh yeah, I need my notes. So last time I did 4. Yeah, I can't do that. So today we have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and ending. So yeah, it's like a bigger half. Scrap and nail. The factory's equipment has been watched by the sidecast, so the workers tried to borrow Vina's hammer to bash through to the secret passage. Guess what? She said yes. Let me change this to 5 before. New Auchterich Vehicle Factory. December 21st, 1098, 6:13 p.m. There you are, Captain. Here, take a look at this blueprint. Og has been saying it's pointless to design a new electrical transmission distribution valve. But more and more big guys are gonna roll out from the factory to the other plates of Londonium. I say we ought to make preparations at that time. I want to hear people complaining when they find that these things don't have enough power and torque. Those short-sighted idiots. Stop calling me Captain. This is a factory. We are not in the Self-Salvation Corps anymore. Besides, I'm sure Og has thought about it too. It's just about saving costs where you can. I know. But it's the young ones coming after us who would have to deal with any problems. I know what you feel, Martin. But we have to take things one at a time. Closure shared a bunch of drone technology with us that I would love to put into our new 4-legged crawler. But problems like power supply and automation don't just solve themselves. It's all good to leave them in the blueprints, but let's take one step at a time, starting with the present. Let's do it. Oxway for now, and get a basic version out to meet our present needs. Follow blueprints with the Londonium Industry Development Association. Don't lose it. Its mission is to restore Victoria's technology superiority with the support of Parliament. New ideas should be respected. Oh. You do... Oh, okay. You do hear it? I should probably boost the sound though. I think it's kinda quiet. At least into OBS. I can turn it down a little bit on my headphones. Yeah, the audio, like, you know, it's because it's like a different application, so I need to change it differently or something. Whatever you say, you're a consultant for them after all. There have been so many new ideas lately that it's getting hard to keep up. People are enthusiastic. They can feel that things are changing because of their ideas. Yet, factory production lines, a railway system that links all the districts, and walls and artillery that protect all of Londonium. We can build them the way we want, with our own 2 hands. I could agree with everything else, but please, not the way you want, Faced. Or we're all gonna end up in a big amusement park, where the only form of transportation is zip lines. Come on, that's just one that drew the most laughs amongst the proposals that got shut down. Not all my ideas are like that. By the way, are you sure your factory wants to keep Og in the core workshop? I heard he didn't get along with you at the old place. Each factory has its own technical secrets. And there's been friction over competition for orders. Huh. Well, that's true. Not all of our workers were in the Self-Salvation Corps. But if Catherine could convince the other factories to join the association and share technologies, then there's nothing for us to hide. Somebody, help! Matthew just got pummeled. Have we met before, sir? Not exactly, Madam Speaker. The name's Matthew, a humble businessman who owns a little factory. I simply felt the need to speak up about the present situation. You can write to Parliament or seek assistance from the Industry Development Association. I have other things that require my attention. I have written to Parliament on behalf of dozen factories that were shut down. My letter has gone unread for the better part of a month. It was the decision of Parliament to shut down a number of factories. You know better than I the state of Londonum's logistics. The burden of one's factory step can crush hundreds of families in Sudin or Highbury. We're just asking for the scales to be tipped a little towards us, even if only in a private manner. Workers from factories that have been shut down could not even afford to buy medicine on the black market. An experienced line worker is worth 10 pieces of machinery. I believe in my workers. There is much that they can still do for the city. Meanwhile, invaluable Oripati suppressants are being wasted on dying soldiers on their beds in the sanatorium. What are you on about? Explaining the realities of economic... You bloody... Vina's fist found the man's nose before she knew it. The man by the name of Matthew grabs his bleeding nose with one hand and searches helplessly for the handkerchief with the other. Blood continues to seep from the gaps in his fingers, dyeing his clothes red. More and more onlookers gather, all of them staring at Vina. There's no hostility or anger in their eyes, but each and every gaze reminds her of her helplessness, of her ill timing. I understand why you're angry, Madam Speaker. I know, but someone has to say it. I assure you it gives me no pleasure. I was part of the Self-Salvation Corps that stayed in the city. You came with the Cortes girl, and then you left. When the exemplars came, and I learned from Catherine that you're their leader, I agreed to turn on the boilers to welcome you without a second thought. But I didn't recognize you when I saw you standing in the middle of the street dressed like a king, promising a better life for everyone on behalf of Parliament. You knew that some promises could never be fulfilled. You chose to sacrifice some people to save others, didn't you? She wants to shut him up. She grabs the man by the collar and lifts him off the ground, but she can see his eyes and the eyes of everyone standing around. Siege solves problems with her fists. Yeah, it works. She wishes she could make these problems go away with her fists, the way she used to. Something falls out of her pocket and makes a clanking sound on the ground. It has been a long time since she had a candy. She forgot the box was in her pocket. We believed in you when we agreed to shut down and relinquish our originium fuel, but now we can only hope that we are not the ones being marked for sacrifice. Not all problems can be solved with your fists, Siege. Vina. Let Matthew go, please. Speaker's office, December 21st, 1098. 7:32 p.m. Matthew's views don't represent those of all the workers. Neither do mine, of course. All I know is that a few friends have reached out to Rhodes Island through me, hoping to improve the state of equipment in the sanatorium. We can't make new equipment appear out of thin air, but maybe we can make the existing kit more efficient. Most workers still support the current medical system, I think. No, you don't have to explain, Faced. I was the one who let the blood get to my head. You have done as much as you could possibly do. Improved medical equipment effectiveness, reopening the fast transformed tunnels, the central heating system under experimentation. A lot of people have benefited from the changes in a short period of time. It's all thanks to how you have given us the green light and fended off trouble for us in the parliament. That's my job. How's Catherine? Granny? Well, I doubt she would answer, even if I asked. She won't let people see her. Golf. Otherwise, she's the same. Still busy, even though she's not working at the factory anymore. I'd rather get to see her. I had a conversation with her like this last month. She sat on this very chair and turned down my invitation for her to become a member of parliament. The secret workshop that you kept hidden from the Sargas and the weapon inside. London doesn't need it anymore. Yes, I have reached consensus with Catherine on this matter. As long as you and Catherine are able to unite with most of the workers, it's not a bad thing for the weapon to stay under your watch. Parliament needs oversight, and so do I. The system of Parliament is yet immature. We're still searching, and there are people trying to get something done through it. But sooner or later, they must understand that the Parliament which revolved around the king is long gone. Was it when the king was No, nothing changed with Parliament when he was hanged, other than power being transferred from the king to the dukes. It was only recently that the surviving fellows of the Royal Academy of Sciences were able to resume work on the Chronicle of Londinium. A million words that took half a lifetime to compile and edit, encompassing every aspect of Londinium. I never thought I would get to know my own home again from this angle. It was only after reading all that I realized the city resistance began a long time ago. When the Sarkas gained control of the city, it was the Londoniers who still lived within, who had, of their own accord, come together to maintain the city's core function, irrespective of upbringing and status. The Academy's fellows see it as a precursor to the new parliament. Seems a little far-fetched, but it does make sense, in a way. But I see neither side faced. During the war, we were able to set aside our differences, our own interests, in our struggle to survive. Now though, I'm not sure. There are times that I can't even guarantee my own reason. I need someone to pull me back when I... You want it to be us? That was my promise with Catherine. It was you who gave me my sword, after all. The war destroyed many things. Londinium needs your help in order to not fail behind the changing times. Some of your ideas may create headaches in Parliament and the Royal Academy of Sciences, but that's not such a bad thing. A city defense system that belongs only to us, automation that the Dukes have long ignored, and a new different for a post-Stream Knight era. new deterrent for a post-Steam Night era. Your help is needed in all of this, and it must be for Londinium, not for any individual. I don't deserve your trust, Faced, and neither does Parliament in its current state. Send Matthew my apology again, if you see him. I will continue to lobby Parliament for policies that will improve the condition of workers. The medicine that we purchased from the Dukes is on its way. Things will get better once supply routes are secured. Who dares threaten the Duke's cargo ships? I'll continue to communicate with the ducal representatives in the city. We're for you if you need any help. Face stands up, but then hesitates. He doesn't not leave the room. Granny always scolded me for my fancies. But she said nothing the day I brought back the proposal for the future from the Industry Development Association. She retired from the line soon after, claiming health issues. We like to dream about the future, Vina. We'll pull through. The office falls quiet. Vina stares at the mountain of papers on her desk, then turns on the radio. Bzz. Late afternoon today, citizens witnessed the Speaker of Parliament, Alexandrina Victoria, put a scoundrel in his place. It was reported that the gentleman was attempted to bribe the Speaker for his own selfish interest, which the Speaker rejected in the most direct manner possible. Many citizens speak highly of Speaker Victoria's charisma and believe that she... Well, sucks. I mean, I get Matthew there, right? Because I think what he said makes sense. It's like a obviously very difficult decision to make, but yeah. They cannot, like... if they were saving the soldiers at the cost of not having any medicine to provide for the workers or like anyone else, or like provided like marginally increased cost because there was just high demand, that kinda sucks a lot, you know. But also like cannot let them die. There just isn't enough medicine. So it's just, yeah, I don't know. I guess we finally learned to trust each other a little bit. But you're confident that this supply route is safe enough for one person to manage, or the most of you have left Victoria, just as you said. Some signs of trust when you have your little trinket in plain sight. This is a city full of homeless, desperate people. Who knows if somebody won't get ideas? Never said you're not part of the threat, of course. Not that many people in Londinium remember reunions past. Go ahead, check. Everything on the list is there, and I'll deliver the next batch of medicine on time. You said most of you have left. What about 9? Left, along with many people for whom there is no place in the city. Our factories outside the city won't be affected, of course, and the routes you found for us will continue to be useful. You're not going with them? London isn't a great place for infected anymore. Isn't a great place, spoken with true Londonier irony. When I was little, I was fascinated by the Londinium in the storybooks. The palaces and the gardens where the king and the young princess lived, the adventures to be found in the maze-like factories. Now I find the Londinium is no different from anywhere else in Victoria. It's no place to make a home. I say because somebody has to, and I like doing good, honest work. Besides, the treatment of the infected in Londinium today is not terrible. Really? I followed them because they saved my life. I'm not like those who are ready to die, who have already figured out how to die for something worthwhile. Besides, in the end, it usually isn't worthwhile. Nobody deserves to die. You saved a lot of lives. Thank you, on behalf of the workers. Stop by Harbury the next time we have passing out pamphlets in the city. I'll see right through that disguise. The goods check out. I'm off then. One more thing, Catherine. Go ahead. If the rocks hurt at night, I know a few techniques to make you feel better. I think you know, our medicine doesn't work as well as the stuff from the big pharmas. Yes, it may fool the other workers, but it can't fool me. Same for most of the suppressants you can get into Londinium right now. At my age though, I don't have too many lucid days ahead of me, and I guess you could say I've seen worse. One more day with my senses is one more thing I can do. That's plenty. Our men have tracked down Reunion hideouts outside the city, 2 major factories and their supply routes. Should we shut them down? No need. Based on available information, they are not a threat to the citizens of Londinium. Pina says she has personal reasons to be wary of Reunion. But even she admits that they were a big help for us when they incited the citizens to oppose the dukes. As for the grey market, just make sure we keep track of everything that's going on. Percival is not stupid. She knows what she's not supposed to touch. The Reunion threat is much diminished from that their main members have left Londinium. Continue to monitor the situation. I will even go so far as to say this establishing contact at the private level is an option. If there is consensus about improving the infected situation. Understood. We will continue to monitor Reunion activity without taking direct action. I suppose I'm wasting you a lot on this kind of work. Of course not, Lady Delphine. From the day we left the Duke of Windermere's ship, no setting intelligence work aside to focus on the assault of Londinium. And now... Do you miss the waters of Lincartine? Lincartine? Alright. I did finish the S stages, by the way, of the Siracusa story that has a rerun. Just, you know, saying, you know.
We're fighting you guys. Then please do your best this job, or I'll be really bored. Got it. Shut up.
And yes, they were kinda tough. I actually did not struggle with the boss that much, at least not as much as with the fucking third stage. The third stage was really hard. I don't know. I think it was pretty tough, you know. I think it was pretty tough.
Nice weather today.
Shut up.
Here we are.
Got it.
Let's go with this. Maybe could have placed them in a different order. Maybe.
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
But I think it's fine. I think it's okay. Just a little feeling I get.
Divine
One more.
Boring. I don't like damage. Unless it's necessary.
I really like her skill 3. I think skill 2 might often be better, but skill 3 is really fun to use. Fias. You know. Okay, my guy is stalling. Speed up, speed up, speed up, speed up, speed up. Please tell God to hear when Exus activating the skill. Or, yeah.
I have nothing against you guys. It's just the story of our lives.
Slice them up like a millefeuille. How do you like it?
It's hard to believe that you are leaving, Lady Heidi. After all the effort it took to return to this great city. But perhaps it's time you return to your father. Back to Toron? Well, maybe I'll go further than that. My father is not the only guide I have in life. Your advice has been most enlightening, of course. Such as your story of dinner with the envoy of the Earl of March. It's my pleasure to offer first-hand information to an aspiring novelist who is not involved in the political world. Or perhaps I will write my familiar homeland of Toron into the story of this terrible war in Londinium. Yes, it can be painful to recall those shameful times, but someone must remember the heroic deeds we performed for the city. Heroic, you're right. Maybe we're all heroes. How about the love story? A girl from Victoria Borderlands falls in love with a young man who came on holiday, but the young man dies on the battlefield of Londinium. In the end, though, the news of the young man's death turns out to be false, and he returns to her side a hero. A brilliant idea, Lady Heidi. A love lost and found again, just like a city trampled by outsiders, but saved by our hands. Here, the orchestra plays. There is no wine or dessert, and the candles do not burn as bright, but the music remains beautiful. By all means, join the dance. Leave me on this balcony with the inspiration you have supplied. What about your friends here? An emissary from a foreign land, yet unfamiliar with Victorian customs. Surely you will forgive him? Of course, of course. Lady Heidi, is that right? I can show you around the place. No, we wouldn't bother you any more than we already have. Thanks for the assist. This place turns away no one. Next time, you should come in through the front door rather than the balcony though. Thank you for the offer, but I'm not that interested in noble parties, to be honest. Victorian noble politics was the first thing I studied before I came. I'm familiar with your customs, your attitude towards the infected, even your dance steps. Setting aside whether a trade novelist would call herself noble, have you asked this soldier why she brought you here? She didn't make me come here. I insisted on coming. I apologize, Lady Heidi. He said he wanted to stay in Londinium and learn more about our infected problem, so I was taking him around, in less than conventional ways, sometimes. You can laugh if you want. You see how he is. Not at all adept at lying or concealing his thoughts. Rather fits the Pure Heart name, doesn't it? Eliseo, representative of Pure Heart Medical? I don't expect our reputation to precede us. It's easy to recognize the people who are interested in the infected problem. Less easy to see through the concerted deception of the nobility. Like how most of the people stepping into the dance floor are uninfected. That's to be expected, in theory at least. The original particles that the sargas spread don't discriminate according to social status, but nobody will say it out loud. Nobody asks if they are standing next to an infected. It's about appearances and a dream. Lysaur gazes at the hall. There are holes on pillars where golden ornaments once glittered, a testament to the looting during the war. But the passionate playing of the musician is almost enough to cover up the desolation. The self-proclaimed novelist opens the cap of her fountain pen and scribbles in a notebook. You can call it meaningless self-consolation at a time when basic livelihood is in question. No, not at all. Just different ways of living. What is that? The shadow of a synopsis and a little extra information. I would like you to take it. I have a feeling we will meet again, Eliseo. Thank you. If you don't mind me asking, though, you seem to be holding into some pain that this banquet can soothe. I'm just missing a friend of mine. There's one less person who will speak with me frankly, now that she's gone. Aw, right, scolding her. What the fuck are you doing here? Fuck you! Oh, shit. Oh, this is neat, though. A summit of nations? The Lateran is paying close attention to events in Victoria. After all, this is disaster caused by the Sarkas. However, the decisiveness that you and the Parliament have shown on the Sarkas question gave me hope for the city's revival. Of course, His Holiness sincerely wishes to build the bridge of peace for the nations of Terra in order to prevent another tragedy from happening. You're not only here on behalf of His Holiness and the Lateran Pope, are you? I am but a humble messenger, here to deliver a message to you and Parliament. Then please send my apology to His Holiness. I appreciate the kindness that Laterano is demonstrating, but Parliament is not in a position to address matters beyond London. Kindly inform the Duke, currently playing host to you, that I'm not going to Laterano in any capacity. As for his own plans, those have never been any business of Parliament nor myself. Have they? Of course, that's what messengers are for. Oran Argiolas. He was on Duke Gododin's battleship during the war, but never participated directly on behalf of Laterano. I see. Just as I thought. Does Gododin have a sweet tooth too? If so, we don't have much for him in London, here in London. So much for Parliament's day off. One interesting tidbit. The Lateran messenger went onto the ship with a group of refugees. He made an oath by placing his hand on his gun in order to convince the Duke to accept the refugees. And? The scorching hot barrel gave him a blister on his hand. Ha, that's out of nowhere. Is it important? Day off. Alright, I've been off. Now, which message should I read first? Investigation report on the Art Circle remnants? Oh. Vina sees Lieutenant Scherer's name. Another letter. She sighs and drops it on the pending bin. Delphine, is this... Hey Vina, We got those rovers you were on about and taught them a lesson. Targeting frail or oripathy patients. Scum. You know what's even worse? We got a bunch of cowardly wankers who wanted to join the ranks. It's a good job if you got the news quick and didn't give them a chance to grow. I wish I could go out and move about. Don't worry, give him an extra punch for you. And I saved your share of the thank you gift. Wait, you're not collecting protection money. We're not collecting protection money. Cute art. When was the last time we had candy since we got back to Victoria? Indra. The lad who robbed us said he made them himself. A risk with every mouthful. It's not like you ever like normal candy sticks. He said he couldn't get his hands on regular sweetener, so he tried potatoes, carrots, originums like fruits. I tried all of them. Didn't throw up or nothing. Sounds like a real pick-me-up. Can I try one? Sure, there's plenty. Are you okay, Vina? Fine. I've had worse. What about your speaker duties? Yeah, what are you worried about right now? New laws? Announcements? Reports? Any work you need us to do? Especially the ones that involve punching, which you can't do yourself. I even took a new lackey today. He's built like a straw, but I can teach him a few moves to defend himself. It's time for Glasgow to rebuild, when we can go back. Indra scratches her head. She did not need her friend's reproaching glances to realize she should not have asked. Vina glances across her desk, where the mountain of papers and had not grown any thinner. Delphine walks to her side and takes the letters that she was holding. I think it's time to give a public answer to the issues that concern our citizens. Most don't come to listen to parliamentary debate, but they will listen to the radio at the end of a long day. The situation in the city is stabilizing. I've requested a third engineering team of Northward. Soon, our home will be back to the way it was. Better than the way it was. We can go back to Lincarda and Delphine once we have taken care of this business. Jan? Lieutenant? I'm retired, Sarah. Oh, okay, sir. I thought you had declined the sanatorium's invitation. Just coming to visit, and to thank you again. I hope you don't mind. I don't remember much, to be honest. The doctors say the rocks have gone into my head. Your hands are trembling. No need to hide it from me, sir. I haven't forgotten what you taught me. Looks like addiction symptoms from the war. Excessive painkiller use after that thing in the walls. Hello, Jericho Quiza. Hi, hope you're having a good day. You must stay. I'll go for the doctor. Maybe they can... How are you doing today? Pretty good, pretty good. Just like, you know. So, normal day. you know, I was actually productive, you know, did editing and had a nice lunch. Even though rather small, I must say. I might get hungry. At least find you some more painkillers? Yeah, maybe that would suit the pain. That's why you're here, isn't it? Supplies are short, but maybe they can spare some. Lady Delphine has been very good to the sanatorium and to us. Just a moment, I'll be right back. He wants to stay. Maybe he could really get some painkillers, even if there's little enough to spare. Phew. Oh, where did he go? Hope he'll be fine. I did grow to like the guy quite a lot. I know I already said that, but yeah, I still feel the same. Hey, watch where you're going. He won't be fine. Whoa, keep your distance. Something's not right with him. The speaker's office is this way. He just toppled over. Another of those infected sods. Stay away from him. We're all goners if he shatters. I'm not... my buddy. I can't... I'll go get someone. Keep your distance, everyone. At least it sounds like that person ran, so that's nice. Scherer collapses on the street. The rays of the setting sun are not particularly bright, but they are enough to hurt his eyes. Or perhaps it is his body's way of reminding him that only another deep-seated desire can mask the pain. He tries to adjust his breathing, like he instructed the soldiers fighting pain during the war. But he fails. He has already lost the fight. Scherer sees fire. It is so hot he cannot open his eyes. But sky burns. The walls burn. He burns. He sees the day when he lay on the ground beneath the walls. The walls of Londinium burned with the Draco fire, burning brighter and brighter, until the flames consumed the sky. He cries out in fear, and tries to cover his eyes. Lieutenant Scherer, wake up. He sees a hand reached out towards him. Lady Delphine? I have been waiting for you, Lieutenant. I saw the letter you wrote to Vina, but you avoided me, just like you refused my offer of treatment. She never read my letter, did she, Lady Delphine? I can guess what you wrote. I'm sorry, but I can't help you here. We both know the state of medicine availability in Londinium. You can't stay here. Where can I go? Lincardine. No, I wasn't asking, Lieutenant. This is an order. And don't give me that excuse about being retired. I know why you hesitate. I know what you fear. You're afraid to face the senior officers who betrayed and abandoned you at ironclad Chelevey. You're afraid that you won't come good on your loyalty to me and your mother, and you're afraid to return home like this, aren't you? I don't know. You're not as strong as you think, Lieutenant. And I'm not as weak or noble as you think. Our home is Lincardine, not here. The war is still over, Lieutenant. The soldier should go home. Don't be afraid. I'm going home with you. Let's go. But how? How do I make it home when I'm like this? I'll take care of it. Did you really think I would abandon you just because you didn't come looking for me? Thank you, Lady Delphine. Will you return to London? Yes, I promised Vina, but she may have to wait. I'll make arrangements for you to get treatment. We'll depart once we have taken care of what I have in front of me. Yes, my lady. Then Cardine, I'm coming home. Mother. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. Yeah. Right. The dinner proclamation. We never knew when the next meal was coming. We often had to drive away, troublemakers, in the middle of a meal. We have like a really fast pace. I guess I wasn't yapping for that long today, at least compared to yesterday, for example. Also yesterday I was kinda kept stalling while trying to plan some stuff, or like, you know, organize, I guess, more than plan. For the tournament. Oh shit, there's only before. We might actually... In that case, I assume... Oh, yeah, right. That this might have only after, because that's how it often is. Yeah. Okay, you know what? Maybe this will be shorter than I expected. Maybe, just maybe, we'll get to actually play some Stronghold later. Maybe. I like Stronghold. I'm so sad that I don't have the characters from Stronghold. It sucks so hard that you have to have the characters to play Stronghold. Right. Oh, we're in Casimir's. Knights of the Tower Watchtower Backyard, December 22nd, 1098, 5:52 p.m. I thought we'd have gotten everyone to help fix the guts of this tower by now. Have to play ads in a little bit, but we can, you know, start. And I thought you'd be getting ready for the speaker's speech. Vina, I'd rather not meddle with the designers while they work anyway. They know how to build a museum better than I do, and I'm looking forward to what little surprises the Knights of the Tower Museum they are making has in store for me. But carving a momentum commemorating the Knights, that's something I've got to do myself. Here, have a look. How is it? Never took you for a sculptor. Master Mitchell taught me how when I was really young. Though he'd always get so drunk, he'd forgot to teach me his special techniques. Come on over and I'll introduce you. This is Master Finn, the last captain of the watch, and the eldest knight I was closest to. This is Old Ferguson, the one who taught me to drink. This is Master Bailey, who did her best to teach me how to do makeup. And here's Master Mitchell, not my carving though. He made it himself after a night at the pub. This is Carl, the crybaby. This is Martin. Every week he'd sneak off before getting sent back by his family. This is Karen. And then there's... Vina gently hugs Dagda, comforting her. Thanks, Vina, but I'm fine. It's just that every time I come back here, those fading memories of mine become a lot clearer. You carved your own name too, Isabella Montag. Right, we'll be taking a short break now to play the ads, you know. And yeah, I'll be right back. Oh, hello. I'm back. So far, by the way, I guess I can alt tab right now, just to try. I'm looking at my Discord now, on my main monitor over the Arknights, you know. But yeah, so far it never did the thing where it freezes, which is cool. Yeah, I assume it will work. It's like a completely different program. I admittedly like it less. I feel like it's a bit less convenient. However, very much, you know, prefer the fact that it will probably work better, hopefully. Like the crashes were somewhat rare, for example, but the freezes were like it happened daily. Oh, so yeah. The Knights of the Tower never left. We are still here. Master Finn would be glad to hear it. You know, Parliament could retain the institution of the Knights, even if you... Our duty is already over, no? Victoria has no need for a monarch, so naturally, she has no need for the Knights. Let the past be remembered in a museum. That's the best ending we could ask for. Since there's no more need to light up the tower for the palace's sake, my own duty is done as well. These days, Londinium is no longer home to Isabel, the Knight of the Tower. There's just Dagda now, Dagda of the Glasgow gang. But Vina, if you still have need for the Knights, I won't hesitate. Just say the word. Oh, don't tease me, Dagda. You heard those rumors too? We've been looking into who's been spreading them, but it seems there is a lot of people who believe, even wholeheartedly supported the idea that Vina Victoria will be crowned king. St. Marcel's College, December 22nd, 1098, 5:37 p.m. Eliseo, please wait. Oh, Jenna, more questions you'd like to ask me? Miss Molly wants to invite you to stay and watch us rehearse our new play. Also, Eliseo, could you help me prove something? What is it? Jamie and I had a wager that even if my granny and I moved to Columbia, we wouldn't be much better off than we are now. His dad said that in Columbia, kids like us wouldn't get to go to school, and there wouldn't be any teachers who'd want to teach us how to do plays. Jamie said everything you told us in class was a lie. Jenna, you should be up on the stage for the rehearsal. Don't be bothering Eliseo now. Miss Molly. I was just inviting him to stay and watch. Allow me. Jamie's waiting for you on stage. He's about to cry any moment now. Without you, he can't say any of his lines. Go on. Oh, he's so annoying. Alright, I'll go. You've got to stay and watch, Eliseo. Do forgive the children, Eliseo. They tend to just speak their mind. I must admit, I'm not too familiar with Columbia, and I'm not entirely sure how infected children would be treated. They'd be treated very well. So long as their guardians can afford health insurance. I see. The children are very fond of you, and I'm grateful you took the time to explain how they should take care of themselves after infection. It's important for them to know. Thank you, truly. I'll give I have to give the lectures to kids back home pretty often, so it's no trouble at all. Honestly, I'd like to thank you for letting me teach them. I thought since Parliament's on bad terms with Pure Heart Medical, the schools wouldn't let me near the children. Parliament's never forbidden us from reaching out to you, though. On the contrary, they tend to improve of this sort of thing as long as we are quiet about it, up to a certain degree. Not just you either. We have also invited Rhode Island's doctors over to give the children checkups and lessons. Parliament knows that children will need assistance. But there's only so much that checkups and lessons can do for them. What they need is medicine and treatment. We can't take them. We can't take them with us. I know, but all we can do now is stay by their side and make sure they are not overcome by fear. At least at this school, they can still live like how they used to, like regular people. I really admire you, Molly. Back home, if a young infected is as energetic as these kids, it usually means their family is very well off. But here, I hear some kids had nowhere to go, so you gave them a shelter at the school. But you've got them putting on place once they bring hope to the people here. That's amazing. You flatter me, Alicel. I'm merely following in the footsteps of those teachers who can no longer return to school, especially the lady I respect the most. Do you mean Lady Golding? I heard Heidi mention her before. Yes, the play we are rehearsing today was the last she ever wrote in this classroom. It's a lovely little tale. Two young children go on many adventures to find a foul beast that can chase away any illness, which saves their sickly friend. Lady Haiti once asked me if Lady Golding ever called it a meaningless consolation when she was writing it. But why? Is it alright if I stay and watch them rehearse, Molly? For the sake of the children, and so I can show how much I respect you and your lady. I have a feeling that maybe here, in Londinium, there's still a lot I can do to help. Poor Lady Golding. Poor Lady Golding. Are all the MPs present? They are. How much longer until the citywide broadcast? 2 minutes. It was an evening close to New Year's. After several long years living in fear, most folk could finally feel at ease and enjoy dinner with their families, listening to the Speaker of Parliament's broadcast together. They even started calling it the dinner time decoration, in jest. Pity that dinner didn't taste so good. Testing, testing. Shall I begin? Go ahead. This is Vina Victoria. As Speaker of Londinium's Parliament, I now address all the city's residents who took part in resistance during the war, and who yet live. Two months ago, we walked out from the midst of tragedy. You lot, shut up! Can't you tell the Speaker started her speech already? On behalf of Parliament, allow me to convey our respect to those heroes who contributed to the war effort. Every citizen, every soldier of the Ducal Alliance, every fighter of the Exemplars. The city will remember each and every one of your deeds, and honor all those who are no longer with us. The pub falls silent as everyone lifts their cups. To you, my brothers, and to me. Now, Londinium has begun her long road to recovery. Order will be re-established, and those lives once so familiar with us will return. But it's not all. In regards to the exemplars, those glorious fighters of extraordinary circumstance, Parliament has decided to reserve this unit designation forevermore, so that we may commemorate both the past and the present of these troops. I can hear the children singing, and the retired soldiers singing alongside them. Seems like they are in a good mood. The song they are singing is from the end of the play. The sickly children finally recovers. A child finally recovers, and together they find happiness. I expected those homeless soldiers to care a lot more about the speaker's speech. Of course they care, but they are of a firm belief that the speaker will not abandon them. After all the suffering endured, happiness will surely come. Eliseo, do you believe so? The exemplars came together once more for one simple dream, to go home, no matter their status, no matter their standing. Now, this dream of theirs has become reality. We are home now. We have reached the end of the road. Reached the end of the road? Seems that Speaker Lady really is set on disbanding them. What an idiot, pulling apart your army of mates. Then what do you propose she should do with such a motley crew? Keep chasing those sarcasms for the kill? Or set their sights on the dukes? We've got better things to worry about than the exemplars. Such as replenishing our strength as quickly as we can. Focus on that instead. Many former exemplars have joined the Defense Forces ranks, continuing to protect our homeland. As for those who no longer wish to bear arms, they have the right to enjoy peace, alongside their families. Parliament promises each and every one of our exemplars' comrades a place to settle down. It may take a long time for this to come to fruition, but the door to the Speaker's office is forever open to my friends. I'm afraid I'll take a few years to see this through. It will take a few years to see this through. You've got a long road ahead of you, Vina. Coming along for dinner, Catherine? There's fair few old retired blokes who've reported back to the factory. They will be really happy to see you. Sure, you're not just angling for my stash of smokes. I worked real hard to collect them. Haha. Fine. I'll come along. Alright, while you're at it, tell everyone to bring a few friends along. Once Parliament helps us restart more factories, the hand we have now won't be enough. And I, Vina Victoria, do promise to every one of the city's residents that in this coming future without a king. The broadcast abruptly comes to an end. As it does so, Dagda hears an uproar suddenly echo through the skies above the city. Why's the cutoff? What's going on in Parliament? Well, Madam Speaker, Madam Delphine, while I was fixing up the broadcast system, I noticed this old component. It's an ancient craft. Should have been replaced when His Majesty Alistar was on the throne. Who would have thought an unremarkable thing like this could still hold up until now? My mentor never told me anything about this. So it's all just an accident? Why was there suddenly something on the maintenance checklist that wasn't there before? I just followed what the system synced up to me. Ladies and gentlemen, may I sit on this round of parliamentary discussion? Earl of March. Eleanor, my name is not hard to remember, Vina. You seem rather surprised to see me here. What did no one tell you? It seems your information has been lax of late, Lady Delphine. London has no need for information to host a guest, my lady. The city welcomes every Victorian who loves this land. Lovely to hear. Then I suppose you won't mind if I invite a few dukes to revisit an old haunt for the little reunion? Judging by the time, they should be arriving any moment now. Considering their sensitive positions, the dukes are hesitant to drop in on any specific person's home, so I was forced to borrow one of your places. Our parliament will understand. You are also welcome to join in, Vina. And you, of course, Delphine. I know you are about to leave for Windermere. There are a few old friends who hope you could take their condolences for your mother along with you. Eleanor drops her head, greeting Delphine with a smile. She then immediately walks to Vina's side and lowers her voice. I loved your speech. A very sensible decision, yet far too impatient. There are some things you are free to say to us, but not to the common public. This is for their own good, and yours too. So, you were the one who cut the out signal? We'll be assembling at the Royal Academy of Sciences, Vina. It won't take too long, so don't be late. By the by, sometimes there's no need to think you have done enough. The changes this city has seen are far beyond what I imagined. Royal Victorian Academy of Sciences Reception Room, December 22nd, 1098, 7:32 p.m. I'll be honest, I kinda completely forgot Eleanor exists. She kinda appeared just for that one scene, which was like kind of important scene, you know, for that meeting with of Vina and the Duke of Gorodin and Castor. But yeah, after that I kind of forgot she exists. Happens. I assumed your grace would have less of an appetite. I've always been practical, lad, Eleanor. We all know the situation in London. This light wine and bread is already enough to show us the speaker's good faith. The Duke of Wellington is absent, yet again. It seems the alliance between yourself and His Grace is not as reliable as we imagined. We all know we are here for more than just pleasantries, Your Grace. Old Wellington would never come in the first place. How do you believe we should treat with Duke of Wellington, Vina? If it has not to do with London, it has not to do with me. Oh, really? Would he really care what you all think? He's always been one to seize the initiative. All I know is that since the battle for the walls ended 2 months ago, the engines of the Gastrel and the other frigates have not rested for even a moment. Wellington has been waiting for you to fight, and I'm already afraid to say that he's very disappointed in you all. Quite right. But what do you see is merely one side of the matter, Delphine Windermere. In old Wellington's eyes, it is still far too early to decide what sort of relationship will exist between Tara and Victoria. In these 2 months we have had a tacit understanding. So long as nobody moves to break the silence, then silence we shall enjoy. But really, it's her grace over here whose emissaries are always sneaking into Wellington's domain. She's much better qualified than I to speak on the matter, no? Once I return, I will be investigating who has been going against my orders. After you return to Windermere, young Delphine, I would happily welcome some tired guests at the Lincardine Vinery, whenever you like. Would we dispense with the banalities? Could we dispense with the banalities already? London may welcome all Victorians, but we have no time to waste chatting with each and every one of them. There are still many issues affecting our citizens that need urgent handling, all more important than the people sitting here. Hello Tavina, hope you're having a good day. I am, of course, well aware that your sudden visit to Londinium is also thanks to an tacit understanding. Vina, fuck, I had noble small talk. I think that's completely understandable. I hate it as well. I know what Wellington's only an excuse. Parliament will not interfere in this matter. So if what you are going to discuss next doesn't involve Parliament, then I don't need to waste my time here. That's where you're wrong, Vina. The Duke of Wellington's choice really does have something to do with you. Or to be more precise, it's to do with the late king, your late father. 26 years ago, old Wellington never cast a vote on the matter of how to handle your father. He simply watched in silence as King Alistair was led from the throne to the gallows. Thereafter, he was disappointed. Disappointed in Victoria, disappointed in the dukes, disappointed in your father. From that moment on, the tug of Tara undercurrent has never ceased. Duke Windermere never mentioned this in any of this to me. Your mother didn't care. No one regretted executing the king. Sorry, Vina. You know I don't mean anything untoward. Just because old Wellington himself will never come to Londinium doesn't mean that he has no interest in this city, or in you. For the time being, we still not know what his true intentions. But just because the throne has sat idle for many years does not mean Victoria needs no king. Vina does not understand where Eleanor is going with this. She already made clear her refusal long ago. The kingship, the crown, they were never what she needed. Bloody hell, Vina. Patrols just come by your office to tell you. The crown's been stolen from the throne room. Ah, that's fun. For the record, the comment last stream on Eleanor's fingernails is that lesbians will often leave specifically those nails unpainted and trim shortened. I see, interesting. I see. Interesting. Okay. For practicality reason, yeah, I think I got it. Pardon? It seems our meeting must be postponed. Speaker Victoria, there are side matters that require your attention. If you need help, Avina, you know where to find me. Chances are we'll be troubling you a little longer, Madam Speaker. You sodding. Alright. Well, that's fun. Yeah. Okay, right, dailies.
Any more fun things to do, Doctor?
Yes, we'll do fun things. Don't worry, Myrtle. I like doing fun things myself.
I am awake.
Good morning, then. I'm awake as well. Thanks, Lyra. Oh, nice. Oh, not nice. Now, nice. And let's go steal from my friend. But yeah, so that's interesting. So they want to make someone king. Vina declined. We know that. Now someone stole the crown. Someone, who could it be? I don't know. I will say it's very funny seeing you get the reset pop up 34 minutes after reset when I know you've been playing the game this whole time. Arknights Venture is like that. Yeah, it always... Like, I remember it only resets when, like, you are either in the menu or you try to load into a stage. But if you're only reading, I know that once I was doing, well, probably more than once, but I remember one instance where I was doing a story collection and I only got the pop-up like 6 hours later because during the story collection I did not go to a menu a single time, never tried to load into a stage, so I just didn't get it. It is like that. What the fuck is this?
What
that's
are you
not
doing?
a button. What? Oh, this is Rex. This is Rex. We played together video games. I know this person. This is not a random. What the fuck is with their base? I hate it here. Fucking disgusting. Well. It's very annoying that you cannot zoom out in... How do you actually zoom out? Yeah, you cannot like zoom out like this in a stranger's base, or not, like someone else's base. I guess it makes sense because you don't... Well, it would be nice to like see all the decorations maybe and stuff, but you can only be in the zoomed in view. To be fair, I guess you cannot see the decorations if you're in the zoom out view. Huh. You know what? I'm just not making sense. I think I have everything at max right now, right? Or this is 5,000, 5,000, 5,000, 5,000, yeah. Which reminds me, how are the trusts of everyone here? Okay, Cults is kinda getting there, but it takes a while when they are this high. Give me like, I don't know, 6 or 7 years and I'll have everyone on 200 trust. They're expensive. You can on mobile, or if you have way to emulate holding down on the screen. Oh wait, okay, let me try. Okay, so I mentioned this earlier. I don't know if you were here, Davina, yesterday when I talked about it, but I finally got a different emulator because, you know, it was just... There were issues with the last one.
Fine. I'll try someplace else.
Wait,
then.
what do I need to hold up? Hold on? Hold down on? Or does it have to be in the base of someone else? Let's go to look at Lyra's base, for example. Let's judge it. You pinch. Oh, there probably is a way. There probably is a way to do this. So you need to be able to click into places at once, yeah. Operation? I would assume there would be a way to do this. But I don't know where. Okay, I don't know where. Well, it doesn't matter that much. Yeah, I only worked out how to do it by accident because I hotkeyed space to tap on the bottom right of the screen. Oh, I see, that's cool. Oh, I guess I do have...
Am I under arrest?
No, you are not under arrest. Okay, I apparently have something bound to W. I guess it's a back button. Oh, I just opened store with S. That's neat.
Hi, Doctor. Anything I can help with? My ears? You know, Texas actually saved my life. She also taught
interesting. Okay, well, they are actually fucking keybinds in this emulator, which is cool. I'll probably be able to, maybe it will be useful for something, because the last emulator did not have that at all, or I think at least. Maybe they were out there, I just never actually used them. What does my spacebar do? Oh. The same thing as S, apparently. Any other buttons? U?
Yep, my special skill is singing.
E?
I can do a
R?
cappella, lead vocals, choir singing, pop music, and I can even rap. Yo, yo!
Wow, she can even rap? I never heard that for Sam before, I think.
Very useful skill for an operator.
No, I appreciate it.
If only I had a more practical skill.
Tabulator? No, okay, I guess none of these do anything. But I can get to store faster. I guess if I want to speedrun buying something, I can now press S. One time I accidentally leaned on spacebar while dragging and I was like, oh wow, I zoomed out. Yeah, that's neat, that's neat. Wonder if, I can maybe look at the binds later. There's probably something I can do, but I managed to play this game for like 8 months without it, so... What medals, by the way, like, getting sidetracked. How do I still not to have some medals? I've done all of these, right? Yeah. What are the medals I don't have? Obtain... Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I will need to do this. Not right now. Maybe I'll do it at the end of the stream or something. But yeah, I'm missing a medal. Anyways. Yeah, I was going to do practice at 6.
I know this place. Let me lead the way.
I hate these. These drones are awful, by the way. If you don't know, they are pretty awful.
Draw swords. Got it. You can't stop me.
Let me double their trouble. Apple pie!
Okay.
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
Okay. Let me do like this.
Alrighty.
Maybe she could have put you on the thingy. Maybe, oh yeah. And also this.
Still feels like blinking.
That's... I just love skill 3 actually. Skill 3 is actually so fucking good. It's crazy. Oh, fuck these guys. I think... Okay, that was weird. Oh shit, maybe I should have put a second tank here. Oh yeah, tanky, like really tanky. Oh no, Fia.
Nice weather today.
Oh no,
Solid positioning.
Is it my turn?
you're not doing well. Everyone's dying
You
here.
can't stop me.
Oh no, everyone is dying here.
Awaiting orders. Show me what you got there.
What gonna do you? That ain't gonna work on me.
Is it my turn? I'll hold my ground.
Oh no, we are so close.
Huh, shucks.
Damn it.
First I lost the fight, and now my wallet.
Aww. Okay, that's cool.
You people, I don't think I'll even remember your faces after this one.
What the fuck is with the sound?
Let's just get started.
Got it. Shut up.
That's probably an issue with this emulator now. Remember the stage kicking my ass? Yeah. So annoying that I can't like hit this guy if I put you here. Is it? I mean,
I only do what I
I'm
need.
guessing this is physical damage and this is arts damage. I actually kinda don't know. That's just a guess. Just a little silly guess.
Got it.
Oh, and now Fria's dead. Right, okay, that's really cool. I think I'm fucked now. I think I'm fucked now. Just a little feeling.
Cut them to pieces.
Nice weather today.
The stuff, applies a frighten. I see. Oh, yeah, and now just everyone dies to this again. Unless I just, like, get the aggro for, like, Crossant. But this kinda sucks because the people who are blocked by Crossant are not in Exus range.
I only do what I need to.
Time to try.
Oh, and Fia now just doesn't have range for anyone. Oh my god, I hate it here.
Yes.
Is it my turn? Don't worry. My shield still holds firm.
Time to try.
Yeah. I see.
Great view from here.
Okay, this emulator apparently has weird sound, but it only starts happening now. It was fine to like fast out. Oh, I should have used her skill, but I think we might be fine, honestly. We will like remove you.
Show me what you got there.
Awaiting orders.
so we can possibly like use it. But it will just take a while. I think we are fine. It will just take a while.
Divine judgment!
Okay, you know what? Too late now. I want to say that we can put it, probably let this guy through since Exo had a skill, but then I misclicked.
There's no fluking between success and failure.
Okay. Got it.
Awesome! A smashing victory! Texas, did you see how I sparkled on the stage?
Okay, and if I remember correctly, this didn't have the story after, right? Yeah, it's just before. So we go here. And this one has only after. Yeah, I do remember. Oh, shit. Look at that. I can do this now. Couldn't do that before. So that's cool. So yeah, we are going right to combat.
Yes, I've noted the mission location and objectives. Let's begin. Got it. Shut up.
Alrighty!
Got it.
What gonna do, you feel can't get through me? Can you do it?
Awaiting order. You can't stop me.
Okay, let me get like... I don't know. I mean, this could be solid, but only when they get like all the way there, so... Which I kinda don't want to happen, right?
Let me double their trouble. Rock and roll! Great view from here.
If these just weren't ranged, you know, it would be so nice.
Divine judgment!
I only do what I need to.
Maybe worth it? Oh, right, no.
Sights locked.
Okay.
Yes!
Poor Mostima. There's no way this saves her. Okay, actually it did.
Uh-huh. 70% should do the trick. Come on, Sheriquada Tesoro! Isn't my...
Okay, this looks fun compared to the last stage. Oh wait.
I only do what I need to.
Okay, she shot like once, exactly once.
Mission accomplished. Yeehaw! Mission accomplished!
Okay, so we have Go 7 after, right? Yes. I mean, it's because that one didn't have a after story and this one didn't have a before story, but our pace today, I'm like speed running basically. I'm on a speed run. Rusted Crown. Vina was a really bad storyteller, but we managed to figure out how she got here from the palace. From that day on, she would be Siege of the Glasgow Gang, she said. I wonder actually if there are speedruns in this game, by the way. I'm assuming there would be like at least speedruns of IS. Let me look it up right now. Speedrun.com. And Arknights. Side stories. Oh yeah, and there's category for every side story. And there is... Let's look at... I don't know. I really like Babel. Let's see Babel. Am I blind? Is there no Babel? Wait, are you serious? There's genuinely not Babel? Okay, let's just click on something random, break the ice. I mean, to be fair, I like to break the ice. Right, and there's 0 people in this category. Lingering Echoes, 0 people. Marianne Earl, 2 people. And the best person has 14 minutes, 28 seconds. 4 months ago. Time to become the #1 Babel speedrunner? Yes. Oh wait, Intermezzi? Oh, there's Intermezzi, but still no one ran Babel. But at least there is a category for it. There are 2 runs in Arknights Memoir. 11 minutes and 12 minutes. 3 years ago. Interesting. And then there are IS runs where there's actually like double digits of people, like 17 on IS2, 6 on IS3, okay. 13. There's only 1 run on IS6, 21 minutes. Oh wait, there's also the different bosses and different endings. Okay, but no one did those. Gotcha. That's so funny. New account? Main team, what's like... Oh wait, there are different chapters, not like of a whole run. Episode 1, Evil Time Part 2. 11 minutes, almost 12. It's kinda interesting. I imagine a lot of it is that tower defense is kinda hard to speedrun. Yeah, you are so right. Like, those people probably kill all of the guys instantly right after appearing. But they need to appear to actually, you know... The speedrun is how fast you manage to click on the ×2 button. But yeah, okay, that's pretty fun. I think the IS speedruns can be kinda interesting, right? I feel like, you know, because those that you can actually manage to optimize a lot of stuff. And IS2 has like a solid amount, 17, not like it's a big speedrun category, but there is something. Anyways, let's go back. That was just a small little distraction. Again, I do those often. And look, the game isn't even frozen after I got back. How cool is that? It's almost like it's working. Right, story. I don't like the throne room in the Palace of Westerlag. It's so empty and bleak. That lonely throne just sitting there. I can't imagine what it would be like if Vina actually sat on it. One woman on that cold, lifeless chair, staring at the barren steps. Knowing Vina, she wouldn't last a minute there. I'd bet on it. Throne Room, Palace on Westerlag, December 23rd, 2098, 3:26 AM. Very early. Was it really AM? Was. Did you find the crown? Where is it? We didn't find it. Per se, someone delivered it to the speaker's office. We can't determine the precise time it was lost, but we are fairly certain it happened after your speech started. We know where they placed the crown on that empty throne, so what's the point of stealing it? Was it an order from the Dukes? I don't think so. The Dukes are never the one of one mind. They each have their own agenda. However, for the crown to go missing at the same time they are visiting Londinium, that's far too much a coincidence. But according to what you have told us, isn't that crown just an all-trusted hunk of iron now? Not exactly, Morgan. To many people, the crown is extraordinarily important, no matter its current state. It's been left untouched for over 20 years, but the people have not forgotten about it. In fact, they are more eager than ever for its return. They are waiting for a wise new monarch to put it on his/her head. It's kind of funny to put slash in the actual written sentence. Like spoken sentence. Someone who can dispel the shadows hanging over Victoria. I think this is the first time it appeared in this game, at least. No, most people are just desperate for a miracle. Something that can satisfy their craving for loyal authority. I cannot deny that. Plus, you have listened to their voices for ages, Vina. Your identity is truly unique. A descendant of the royal family and a bona fide war hero, one was nonetheless raised on the streets. It's no wonder so many people naturally feel drawn to you. Now that Parliament is up and running and the Dukes have willingly relinquished their authority, the people are all the more convinced that you have secured universal support. The next step is plain as day. But the Dukes have no intentions of doing anything like that. The public only cares about one outcome, Morgan. Yes, I've understood that since the day I've returned home. Unfortunately, sometimes I'm still very good at letting people down. New Austerlitz Streets, December 23rd, 2098, 4:59 PM. Thank you for sharing the energy bars, Eliseo. I'll gladly undergo daily sampling, if I get tasty treats like this every time. Haha. Are these really things you can just buy off the shelf in Colombia? Why do you Colombians stock up on stuff like this? Is it for catastrophe or something? These bars are my own personal thing. Food is fuel. It's about energy and nutrition. Energy bars are convenient, so why not? Then again, Diana definitely disagrees with me on this. She's more of a foodie. Understand. We're thankful just to fill our bellies in Londinium these days. Her Royal Highness Alexandrina has worked very hard to ensure that we have enough food to eat. Quit yapping his ear off, will you? Thank you, Eliseo, for these energy bars, but we'd best be on your way now. Stanley, you're not afraid that Eliseo will... Of course not. Surely I can't be arguing with you about such stupid things in front of someone else, right? It's not proper. He doesn't like when I refer to Alexandrina as Her Royal Highness. That's all. He and I don't see eye to eye politically. I think having a king again wouldn't be half bad, but he insists life was worse for us when the monarchy was still in power. Alright, well, we'll take a short little break. Oh, and I'll be right back. And we talk about monarchy. Oh my god, now the bots fucking write it with spaces between each letter. Do they really think that if I already blocked like 10 different methods, that now that they spell it differently, I'm gonna buy it? Is that what they think will happen? It doesn't make sense to me. Like, if they go around the blocked methods, do they want me to read the message even though they know I intentionally blocked it because I'm not interested in it? I don't get it. Anyways, hi, I'm here. I'm back. Oh yeah, we are talking about politics. But think about it. Whether it was back then or right now, aren't we managing to get by all the same? So you're saying the presence of a monarch doesn't really impact your life all that much? It doesn't matter what she thinks. Even if someone does ascend to the throne again, it's not like will be invited to a coronational feast. Stanley, when are you going to come up with an argument that actually convinces me? Sorry about this, Lisa. I need to talk some sense into this stubborn mule. Oh, by the way, about the increased patrol in the city, I've heard a rumor. Supposedly, someone stole the crown, and the defense forces are investigating anyone who might be connected with the theft. Let's go, Stanley. Goodbye, Eliseo. Come to think of it, Diana has never mentioned the king or the crown. Not even once. Maybe I should ask her about it when I get back? Eliseo, you should take a break. You've been working nearly non-stop, helping collect patient data. The cities infected all experienced acute infection around the same time, with many showing rare pathological progression. I need to document this valuable data thoroughly. Whether it is for future research into oropathy or for developing targeted treatments for Londinium citizens, this data is critically important. By the way, Sarah, why didn't Diana visit you today? Diane? I thought she was helping you. Many of our old comrades came by the sanatorium today. They want to ask if anything unusual had come up recently. We were hoping to bring Diane along for a little reunion with them. Let me check something real quick. Okay, nothing. Nothing, unfortunately. Throughout the whole war, Vina never told us where she found that crown. But it didn't matter. None of us cared. And no one would ever see that hunk of iron again. It was supposed to remain sealed in the throne room in the Palace of Westerlag, left to corrode and delay into nothing. The Age of Kings is over and done. That's what the drunken Vina said to me, with her arms slung around my neck. And yet, barely 2 months later, here it is again, staring us in the face. The ghost of this ancient empire refuses to let go. It's always ready to claim its next victim. Speaker's Office, December 24th, 1098, 6:26 AM. Does anybody else know about this? We have taken steps to contain the information, and will do everything we can to minimize its impact. So, what do we do with this thing? Morgan points at the battered crown sitting on the desk. This is my first time seeing it up close. Can't believe so many people are fretting over this whole thing. Vina? She notices that Vina isn't looking at the crown at all. Instead, she's standing silently by the desk, her gaze fixed at the dejected figure sitting in the chair across from her. The one who stole the crown. Ah. Hi. You really have no questions for me, Madam Speaker? I reckon many of you have fanciful notions about me. Besides, my colleagues will soon have more complete and objective report delivered to my desk regarding this matter, so don't lump me with those people. All they care about is the throne itself. I care about the one on the throne. I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm well aware of every new law Parliament has enacted, Speaker Vina. Unauthorized entry into the throne chamber is indeed a serious crime, and I'm not planning to deny anything. Vina shakes her head. But it doesn't mean you're fundamentally different from those people. The provisional court will try your case according to the law. Do you have any further objections? No, Madam Speaker. Delphine, I'll leave the rest to you. I'll personally return the crown to the throne room and make sure security is tightening up. And then I need to prepare the report for the council meeting. Huh? A report? You didn't have to do all this, Siege. You know all too well how inefficient Parliament is. It's just a group of individuals all looking out for their own self-interest. You must already be exhausted just from dealing with those MPs, no? Londinium has no need for a speaker operating at the whims of Parliament. What Londinium needs is a real, absolute leader. Who can guide the city through its transformation. Vina, there's no point arguing with her about this meaningless stuff. I know, Delphine. Madame, are you suggesting that Londinium needs a dictator? No, I'm talking about the king. Victoria needs a king. The way she described it made it sound a bit like a dictator. Just a little bit. I can guess what you want to do, Madam Speaker. You're unlike any ruler I've ever known. You don't even care about your own lineage. But if you wish to achieve your vision, Speaker, it won't be enough. This crown should not, and will not become an obstacle to you. She stands up, giving Vina a crisp salute. That's all I have to say on this matter. I give my thanks to the Exemplars and the Siege for all you have done for our homeland. I'm fond of the changes she's undergone and firmly believe she will become an even better leader in future. It's just a shame that her transformation is still so slow. I won't live to see that day myself. Let's go, Lady Delphine. Where should we head next? Do you really know what I wish to do? You want to change Victoria? No, you want to defeat her. You want to defeat the Victoria of the past. Vina stands at the foot of the staircase, holding the crown in her hands as she gazes at the throne. Besides the throne, a golden lion lays sprawled, his eyelids drooping halfway. Gawain, you should have told me sooner. Step by step, she ascends the staircase until she reaches the throne. Instead of sitting on it, she sits on the step before it. Victoria had a face, I would punch it in the face. Yeah, we need to punch Victoria as a concept. We need to conceptually punch Victoria. They should make like a singularity for that. The lion doesn't seem to open his eyes. His gentle breath brushes through its mane, sending up faint specks of dust. He is displeased. I'm sorry, Gawain. I had another sleepless night. There are still so many thorny issues left unresolved. She feels the warmth at her neck. The golden lion has moved closer, and his massive body is now supporting her. Just like it had when she was a child, Vina catches a whiff of sunlight. Gawain, how nice it would be to fall asleep leaning against you like this. Walking all the way back from outside the city feels like a dream. But it's been so long since I've had a good night's sleep, let alone a deep, satisfying dream. The lion lifts its head slightly, brushing against Vina's golden hair, tickling her just enough to make her smile faintly. The chill in the air sends a shiver through her, jointing the back to clarity. Has it always been this cold here? It's not time to rest yet, is it? What we are doing now still falls far short. There's not enough medicine, not enough food, and endless arguments. Sometimes, I wish I could just rip off this uniform and knock those idiots down one by one. Maybe things would be much simpler that way, huh? You should try it. You should try it, maybe. Defeat the Victoria of the past. Yeah, punch it in the face. If only it were as simple as a match in the ring. The golden lion closes his eyes, drifting off to sleep, though his tail is still lazily swatting against Vina's arm. Teacher, I am sorry for complaining to you again. There are some things I don't know how to explain to Morgan and the others. They wouldn't understand, and I don't want to make them worry. As for Delphine, I don't want to show too much doubt or vulnerability in front of her. She's already taken on so much of me for me and pinned so many expectations on me. There are already so many people counting on me, Gawain. I don't want to let them down. She shuts her eyes and gives her the crown. King, Speaker, these titles mean nothing to her. She just wants... Vina, I knew I'd find you here. Wait, were you asleep? Or... No, I was just thinking about something. Gawain, he... She instinctively turns her head to the side, but there's no one there. Yet that warmth remains, unmistakable. He's gone. Thank you for being here with me, Gawain. Morgan, what are you doing here? Delphine convinced the Provisional Court to help the Crown thief in the Defense Forces detention quarters for now. The full report on her is out now. I didn't want to waste time, so I came straight to you. Here, this is the report. Her name is Diane Weber. Morgan pauses, watching Vina closely for reaction, but Vina simply looks at her, with curiosity, waiting for her to continue. She didn't just decide to steal the crown out of the blue. She has been working with the pharmaceutical rep from Columbia for a while now, helping spread awareness about Oripati infection protection methods. That's how she learned when the guards patrolling outside the palace of Westerlag would change shifts. Once she got inside, she waited until your speech and slipped into the throne room. And then she stayed there for quite a while, at least half an hour. What did she do in there? I don't know, and she won't say. Maybe she was hesitating, or maybe she just got lost in thought. In any case, she managed to make off with the crown without anything alerting anyone. Wait, something doesn't add up. She stayed in the throne chamber for so long. She didn't run into the patrols after the shift change? No, she didn't. Even she was surprised by how easily she escaped. She thought for sure the patrols would catch her. So someone must have helped her. Was it one of the guests? Unclear, but if she had help, she didn't know about it. She came up with this whole plan herself. But why? Just to bring the crown to me and goad me into... Her name is Diana Weber. I know. You don't remember her? I kept thinking she looked familiar. And when I saw the report, I realized it's her. I also don't remember her. Remember the day when the Alliance surrounded us on our doorstep? The first soldier to defy orders and escort us forward? Vina recalled the sky that day, filled with steam, the lingering smell of smoke and gunpowder. And the soldier whose face had become a blur in her memory. This is Lieutenant Diane Weber of the 6th Column, 10th Infantry Regiment. Lower your weapons, soldiers, and escort the exemplars in their advance. Before I was a soldier, I was a Londonier. This is my home too. Go, Siege. The fight is not yet over. We will take back what is ours. Diane Weber, the soldier who defied the Duke of Castor's orders. She contracted an acute infection in the final battle against the Naxxraker King. That rings a bell? She was the one who took the size of kings from you and charged towards the Naxxrakers. She doesn't have much time left. We are short on Oripati suppressants, and she never got enough medicines to slow her condition. We took a look at her, but... The crown lets out a faint metallic creak as Vina's hand tightens around it. It looks so fragile, yet its resilience is undeniable. She really loved our home, and she loved Victoria as well. That's why she volunteered to join the ducal forces, only to defy their orders and end up forced into retirement. She trusted you, even though I don't agree with some of her ideas. Vina, maybe we could... You could. I never finished asking for mercy on Diana's behalf. Vina knew what I wanted to say, and I knew how she'd respond. No, I knew what Speaker Vina Victoria would say. Even now, I can't imagine what must have been going through Diana Weber's head when she made that crazy decision, but I admire her. Even though she stole the crown, she did it out of love for Victoria. I don't understand. Since coming back to the city, so many things have changed. Changed in ways I don't fathom, and I don't want to understand. And on that day, I finally made up my mind. From the end of that final battle outside the Palace of Vestula. Until now, I've lingered here far too long. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Maybe it's time to go home. Back to the boxing gym. Well. Well. Well, I hope Diana's fine. I kinda like her. Like, she stole a crown, but I kinda don't really mind, you know? I don't care for the crown. I think it's cool to steal it. I don't care for it. That was after, right? Yeah, that wasn't before, right. Sword reforged in war. When the steam dissipates, Vina told me that history will remember its heroes. Austerich Frontlines T1, October 2nd. We have intense music. 1098, 6:23 AM, the day the war ended. I mean, she's dying of oripathy, so I don't exactly think she's doing amazing. Yeah, but she's just dying, not dead yet, right? Death awaits at the end. I think just a feeling that if she went the road silent right now, maybe, just maybe, she might be fine. For longer, at least, you know? My liege watches. Death watches you. Captain, the target has been neutralized, but the remaining ammunition is estimated to last only a few more minutes. We need our next set of orders. All units, prepare for close quarter combat. Hold the line for the next 2 minutes. I'll cover your retreat. Siege, the artillery support is running out. The bombardment will end in 3 minutes. What's the situation on your side? We can't clear this Naxherer fog. These things have severed the supply routes our workers cleared for us. We can't get supplies to your position quickly enough. Prepare to retreat from T1. Negative. Abandoning T1 will create a gap in our encirclement, and the Alliance forces will break through from our side. Captain, I can't accept that. The battlefield is in place for heroics. Honor your orders. We've sent a distress signal to our friends at Rhodes Island. Now we have to trust the doctor and the plan. Soldiers, we've made it home. Do everything you can to survive. Only then can we take back what we've lost. Siege, we'll hold the line for the final 2 minutes. Then retreat to regroup and assist you in clearing out the sent creatures in the fog. Backpack, keep them safe. Aye, Captain. If the fog can't be dispersed, don't wait for us. Head to I-12 and rendezvous with Gododin's 106th Assault Bridge. Keep fighting. Understood. I'll be seeing you soon, Captain. Strange howl. Look out, Siege. It's the Confessarius Chimeras. Everyone, prepare to retreat. Well, give me another second. Okay. I see. Anyway. Song like Shriek. It's lit itself up, Hannah. Watch out for its flames. Oof, it hurts. Vina, are you alright? Everyone else, fall back. I can't allow any more needless sacrifices. A piercing veil. Wait, where did this backup come from? Anti-witchcraft cannon has struck the target. Enemy movements disrupted. Remaining squads, continue setting up anti-witchcraft cannons. Mission objective, eliminate threats within the fog. Friendly forces at T1, hold your position. Emergency supplies will arrive at your location in 3.5 minutes. Exemplar T1 combat team, message received. Please identify your unit. Duke of Normandy's 8th Grenadier Battalion, under the orders to support the Exemplars. The Duke of Normandy, 8th Grenadier Battalion? Horn, do you know anything about this unit? They are not under the direct command of the Duke of Normandy. They report to the Earl of March. Lieutenant Scamandras truly has an exceptional grasp on our intelligence operations, as to be expected from someone born into the military family. Lieutenant, keep Her Loyal Highness Alexandrina safe. As for your Highness, please accept this small gift. Once all these matters are resolved, I'll visit you in person, Vina. Siege, do you know the Earl of March? No, we've never met, but her name was mentioned in some of the information sent to me. That doesn't matter now. With reinforcements, we should be able to reopen the supply line. Horn, we'll meet again soon. At last, it's time to bring all of this to an end. Finally. The crowd cheers. Ew. She gazes at the shard in the distance and the faintly visible palace of Veshtalag. Triangle, cello, oboe, Tempest platoon, everyone. Watch closely. As we scatter the dark clouds over Londinium. All members of the Exemplar's T1 combat team, hear this. Hold your ground. Do not give them a single inch. Roger that. Our very secret base, October 2nd, 1098. 6:36. Was I'm excited to share an incredible fun animatic that came out right after this. Has some spoilers for event. I see. Alright. Captain, Rock 18 just uploaded the scan of the last segment for the route to PRTS. Did you receive it? Got it, Rock. We are already repairing our final track shift node. Given the current damage level, how long until the repairs are complete? 10 minutes. Located Granny yet? We need to retrieve that weapon as soon as possible. The exemplars will need our support on the front line. Still trying to pinpoint the correct location. The signals we have found over the past few days were all decoy beacons they left behind. It might take a bit more time to re-establish contact. At least that means Granny's team is still safe for now. Captain, if, and I mean if, we can get in touch with Catherine, what should we do? We'll use this passage to transport as much of Hyperi's remaining supplies as possible to... Captain? Is everyone okay? When did those sarcasms come from? And what was that artillery fire I just heard? The smoke shifts, yet a small ember glimmers brightly in the depths of the haze. The ember of a cigarette. A familiar acrid smell hits Faith's nose and makes his eyes sting. I keep telling you, when you're busy working, you always forget to watch your back. Welcome home, Brett. Granny, we have been looking for you all this time. I know. When someone told me the passage was being repaired, I figured it was you. That's... He spots a massive shadow in the depths of the smoke. Haha, remember the blueprint you left behind? It took some effort, with the sarcasm blockade and all, but we finally managed to build your big machine. The crawler. Alright, we have a big machine on our side. Sujin Secret Underground Passage, October 2nd, 1098, 6:39 AM. I know you're there. Your earring has grown, red worm. These workers who came to suppress the Self-Salvation Corps earlier, that was your doing, wasn't it? Shh, you'll disturb my friends. Still, thank you for taking good care of little Garnet for me, kitten. And thank you for clearing up those filthy rocks the Quare left behind. Here, you can have this back. Hello, Mysterious Vampire is definitely not playable unit. Yes, hi. I have more important things to deal with. Also know she's on the cover image of the... like one of the next... the next story collection, I think, right? At least I think it's her. I have more important things to deal with. Off to find that hunk of sheet metal again. It's a direct sequel to this? Yeah, gotcha. I knew it was in this, like, storyline. I didn't know it was a direct sequel. He wouldn't want to miss this battle. Thank you for saving me earlier. Farewell. Slash prequel slash interquel. Gotcha, alright. Where are you off to next? Oh. To meet with him. You're not going to help Dame Calcite? With Tamia and Logos there, nothing will happen. I'll wait for them behind the bells of Eshtalag. It's his last known location, as far as I know. They did some funky stuff with the order. Yeah, you told me that last time. Her Highness is gone. It's time to put the past to rest. And I mean, this side story itself, like, it's happening, like, this part is during still, like, you know, October 2nd. During October 2nd. This part is during October 2nd. But yeah, like, they are kind of jumping from, like, what's actually happening during the war and what's after the war. Her Highness is gone. It's time to put the past to rest. Your wounds. Insignificant. You don't need to involve yourself in the front line work anymore. Take care of yourself. Don't you understand how powerful I am by now, Rand? You learned quite a bit from us back in the day, didn't you? Bringing you into the city was the most I could do. Whatever is between you and the Regentros Riverside will no longer be involved. Good. Where will you go next? I'll keep tracking her down. She disappeared so suddenly, abandoning Her Highness in the most critical moment. That demands an explanation. One of our sharp-eyed sisters managed to track her as she left London. She's still heading west, though her destination is unclear. And when you catch her, will you bring her back or kill her? She owes all the riverbank Genoese an explanation. But you, Rand, should worry about yourself first. The Regent is close at hand. The Riverside Genoese swore not to get involved with anything related to Babel anymore. However, helping an old acquaintance doesn't break the rules. The smear of blood, it's a gift and a blessing. Paula's pain and fewer scars. Safe travels, Escalon. Did you really have to wipe it on my neck? Not my fault you always had your face so well under that hood. You look better this way. Okay, she's nice. I like her. Oh, by the way, I forgot to ask, what did you think of that kitten? She doesn't not emerge from the shadows, and the wind carries her voice. My judgment is unnecessary. When the dust settles, the truth will reveal itself. We're all the same. Even today, many still argue about when exactly the war ended. Some say it was when the Nicera king fell at the gates of the palace of Eshtalag. Others say it was when the Sargas fully withdrew from Londinium. As someone who lived through it, I've been asked quite frequently about my opinion. Luckily, I share the exact same view as Vina. The war ended the moment we found the courage to take the sword from Vina's hands and wield it against the Nicera kings ourselves. Yeah. Ourselves, though. We fought back. We destroyed with our own hands the enemies who tried to ruin us. We never needed a singular hero. Today, everyone who fought for the home and her future was her hero. Nice art. Everyone, no matter your unit number, which squad you belong to, or which duke you serve. There is no retreating now. Symbolism, yeah. Support the Allied forces. Oh, why should we lag behind this lot? Quick, go help the exemplars. Captain, my weapon's broken. Take mine. If it breaks, grab another. If there's none left, snatch your blade from the devils and keep fighting. Advance! Advance! For Victoria! For Victoria! Nice art. Soldier, you should not continue this assault empty-handed. Take this sword. But this is the size of kings. I can't possibly... It belongs to your Royal Highness. No, it belongs to Victoria. On the wreckage of the Glorious, trusted allies passed the sword from hand to hand, until it reached me, completing its mission. Now take it from my hand. Let it reach the hands of everyone who needs it. Let its mission continue anew. This is your right as a Victorian. But if we take the sword, what will your Royal Highness use? I still have my hammer. I will not stop. I will stay with you until the end. The early morning sun breaks through the dark clouds. A golden-haired feline and Victorian stand together. The soldiers grip the sword tightly, her gaze locked at the determined Aslan despite the blinding sunlight. She refuses to look away, for she sees the thousands of Victorians rallied behind her, fighting for the same cause. She sees the king, walking alongside her people. As you bid. All survivors of the 6th Column, 10th Infantry Regiment, advance with me. For Victoria. May the vast land they keep our king. She cuts down 2 necessary royal court elites and the caster. Her blade wears 2 new notches. His people and his well-willing gay. I'm still sad about the tiny half-feline sarcasm girl. I'm not, because I forgot about her, apparently. However, she's too gravely injured to continue, so she passed the sword on. A worker grips the sword and presses forward. He perishes alongside the royal elite, leaving yet another notch on the blade. And give grace without ending. Yeah. Why is the song so weird? Why can't they use real words? An infected picks the sword up from the pool of blood. She does not defeat any enemies, instead protecting it with her body. In so doing, she protects the Victoria and Hope itself. They may call and savely sing. Victoria, Jeve thankies for our home. Old English, actually Old Modern English. Yeah, that's not a real language, I think. Not a real language. Finally, the sword pierced the next Hair King, after which it disappeared into the chaos of the battle. To this day, we still don't know who the final hero to wield this sword was, or whether they are still alive, but one thing is certain, the sword fulfilled its mission. The Victorians wielded the blade against the invaders. But its legend didn't end there. They say it was the workers who recovers the broken size of kings from the blood and mud. As for the rest of the story, well, every child in Londinium can sing it loud and clear. I don't think there's a single real language. It's all like something some old person made up. Just something old people made up, you know, to like talk and communicate with each other. Don't see any more Naxxterers. Is the battle finally over? But this blasted fog hasn't let up one bit. Something's not right. The Sarkas aren't attacking under the cover of this thick fog. Like before. Is it a trap? Based on our previous encounters with the Naxxterer army, they are far more elusive than they seem. Horn, what do you suppose we should do next? Coordinate with the main allied forces, hold off the advancing rashly, and minimize unnecessary casualties until we get a clearer read on the situation. Read mentioned? Alright. Sound strategy. Dagda, send the orders to all of our troops. I'll pass it on to the Alliance commanders, as well as Closure and the others. Hey! Did Hood even get the frequency right? Huh? We're already live? Yeah, everybody listen up. Rebels captured the military commission's command center. The bastards don't know their heads from their asses right now, and nobody's got it in them to help out the crusty old Naxxterer king. So quit wasting time and get those feet moving. I don't care if you believe me or not. Just go and get this over with. Oh, and by the way, you might want to look up. The old hack owes me big this time. Delphine. We traced the transmission. It seems the communicator was received on several different frequencies. Both the Allies and the Sarkas probably heard it. That voice, it was... Bishadel. Sounds like they have been busy. Horn, please reassess the situation. Vina, look at the sky, it's... All eyes turn upwards, and soon they hear the sound of stern bursting at full force, echoing above the bells of Vestjalag. Victoria! The Victorian army boils. It's Charles Lynch. He's gone into the fog. I can hear the commotion inside the clouds. He's battling the Naxxterers. Horn? Although morale is currently high, the Alliance has yet to make any major moves. Clearly, the Dukes are still hesitating. They have reason to be cautious with intelligence from an unknown source. If Rhode Island trusts Vishadel, then so do I. Ha! We trust you as well, Siege. I'll go tell everyone to get ready. Huh? What's going on? Did you hear that sound? Right beneath our feet. The Exemplars, we meet at last. Wait a minute, Vina, am I seeing things? Or did a giant thing just burrow out from the underground? Is that the thing? Yeah. That Catherine made. A giant thing? No, it has a name. The Crawler. My grandson designed it. Pretty good, huh? The grey-haired pilot blows a smoke ring, standing proudly on the ladder of the massive machine. It has 4 massive steam-powered hydraulic legs, encased in a protective armor that bears the unmistakable sign of a worker's handiwork. Smoke is still blowing from its enormous black cannon barrel, a clear sign that it was the one responsible for the massive hole in the ground. A steady stream of Self-Salvation Corps members emerged from the gaping hole, beneath the crawler, carrying combat supplies up to the surface. Siege, thank goodness we made it here in time. Starting now, the Self-Salvation Corps will join forces with you. With Granny and her team helping out, we'll have a much greater chance at victory. We just got that message ourselves. It seems the timing is spot on. Victoria thanks you. Horn? All clear. The preparations are complete, and we are ready to move out at any time. Good. Everyone, this is the final battle. Wait a minute. There's still one thing left. I need to adjust the cannon. There. That should do it. Cover your ears. The cannon strikes the giant bell at the center of Austerich, an ancient relic that had stood for centuries. The bell tolls loud, clear, and beautiful, followed by the sound of the Alliance war horns and their furious battle cries. We've got to let certain people know we're here. You're in command now. Victorians, charge forth to our final victory. Okay. Neat. Suggesting that there won't be any more victories after this one. After this, they will only ever lose. Anyways. Practice. We have to play ads in like 3 minutes, but maybe we can finish one stage. Maybe we got time for one stage.
We'll be back with the best results you ever did see.
Draw swords. Got it. You can't stop me.
Let's get to home right away.
Solid positioning.
Oh. Milscar mercenary. Oh, up to 3 different types of gear. Damn. Well, that's unideal. Maybe I shouldn't have done this. Maybe that was not the goal.
Here we are.
You can't stop me.
Follow me.
But it's fine.
Got it.
Can you do it?
I think it's fun.
I only do what I need.
Awaiting order. Cut them to pieces.
Okay. Now let's just hope it is actually fine.
Rock and roll.
I guess I will activate this.
Fight's locked. Anyone in front of me who still feels like drinking?
Maybe I shouldn't have, because there will be someone coming from here, I'm guessing. But it's fine. Let's keep it. Yeah, I'd break in a minute. We can finish this stage, right? We can finish this in a minute. We can do it, I believe, I trust. Yeah. It's so fine. We'll get extra skill as well now. And this guy is stalling. Okay, easy.
Mission complete.
Alright, well, we'll go
Look,
take a
this
short
much is
little break.
granted. Don't make a fuss over nothing.
And then we'll continue. Be right back. Hello, hello, I'm back. I was throwing a bit because I was, again, organizing, I guess, planning, I don't know, stuff. Yeah, we got the time for the tournament. It will be May 22nd. It will be from 3 AM of my time, but if I understand correctly, we aren't there for like the whole time, because it's taking like 16 hours. There's probably like a lot of players, you know, so there will be like people just swapping. I don't know how it works. Well, I'll have to ask, I guess, or something, because I've never been part of anything like this. But yeah, so I'll definitely let you know, when I play. We still don't even have like a fourth teammate. We're just like asking some people. But don't have anyone yet. Yet. Anyways, let's continue. That was a Go 8 before, and I've done the combat, right? So, we're going for Go 8 after. I'm very excited, I must say. I love Stronghold so much. It's so fun, it's just like really fun. Victory. Arcing some people? Yeah. Exactly. The boxing ring. Victory is about honor and glory. That's even more fun because I have Ark in my team. On the battlefield, victory is about lives saved and lost. There is like the lever and like the people helping them organize, I guess, as well. I actually don't know if he's doing it alone or if he has people like helping with that. But yeah, like if we don't find a fourth teammate, we will be like we will be like assigned someone. But we kind of want to find someone just who will have like time, I guess, like someone who is on board in how we plan to play, right? We want to take it like semi-seriously, what we agreed on, like not try hard completely, but also maybe find a time before the tournament to actually get a few games together. Also someone who is fine being on stream, right? Because not everyone would probably want to go live and talk on stream. So yeah, just looking for someone like that. In the boxing ring, victory is about honor and glory. On the battlefield, victory is about lives saved and lost. Obviously, someone who is in the same or similar time zone who can like get on the same times as we do. Because as I said, it starts at 3 AM for me, so it's not ideal. The Nasser King's death terrified everyone who saw it. I don't want to think about it now, much less include it in my book. That sarcasm won't get a eulogy from me. But I'll forever honor the last team knight, Sir Charles Lynch. How long has it been since he's moved? 10 minutes. No one dares approach Charles Lynch. Everyone gathers around the last team knight, down on one knee in a show of respect. He stands tall and unwavering before the palace of Vestaldag. Steam gushing from every crack on his armor. Scorching, unrelenting. Like the sound of beating heart. How can he still be standing with such grievous wounds from the battle with the Nasser King? It was never his body alone that kept him upright. or he would have never made it out of the Mausoleum of Kings. Vina walks towards the Steam Knight, and as everyone else watches on. Vina, don't get close to him. He's off his rocker. I have to know for sure. But he almost killed you back in the underground, Vina. Let her do it. Something's not right with the Steam Knight. Sir Charles, she should probably sensed it too. But trust her. Vina approaches the Steam Knight. She can feel the temperature rise from the hot stream. I've never seen you like this. Not even back in the Mausoleum of Kings. The war is over. You have protected Victoria. You have completed your mission. Steam hissing. What are you still searching for? The sword? Sorry, it was lost somewhere on the battlefield. Steam hissing. Or perhaps you're waiting for something else? Vina gently touches Sir Charles's armor. Every scratch and mark etched into it tells the Steam Knight's story. The battle with his comrades on the day he swore to inherit the title. The battle on the frontier took well uprisings. He survived amidst the storm of witchcraft. The betrayal in the Mausoleum of Kings. The charge towards the glorious, towards Originium. Sir Charles Lynch has never fallen. Sir Charles Lynch shall forever watch over Victoria. You're looking at the Palace of Westeldag. I understand now. You're not the only one. Many more are looking over at the palace. Vina looks back at the gathered Victorians in the distance, wounded, silent, excited, weeping. The people had already formed a long human wall on their own, holding back the restive and agitated crowd. They are all murmuring different names. Siege, Vina, Alexandrina, Victoria. Steam hissing. I never believed you'd gone mad. Sir Charles, this is our second official meeting. I once hoped that if you found your way out of the darkness, you would find something worth protecting. We have already made it this far. Please, wait a little longer, until I return. Steam hissing. Vina walks past the Steam Knight, up the steps to the Palace of Westeldag, and alone through its door. Time slowly passes. At first, the crowd is silent, but gradually they stir, as unrest begins to spread. Why is it taking so long? Could there be other enemies inside? Should we go and help? Right, have faith in Her Royal Highness Alexandrina. Can you see that even the Steam Knight is waiting here in silence? I heard the crown is still inside. Do you think that when she comes out, we'll have a new king? Something's not right here. Based on our intelligence, there shouldn't be any more of the military commission's forces left. There should be nothing left in that palace. Are we just gonna stand here like idiots? We ought to just go and see for ourselves. I'll go. There are better choices. Well, we're the only one who can drive the crawler. As long as we've got the crawler, we've nothing to fear. We'll be protected, even against the Steam Knight. Vina never told us what she saw in the Palace of Westeldag, and we never asked Feist about it either. It doesn't matter. I'm just relieved that once the military commission banner fell from atop the palace, Vina didn't actually walk out wearing the crown. That's my Vina. At least, that's how I felt at the time. There she is. She's coming out. Where's the crown? Why isn't she wearing the crown? Quiet, you moron. She hasn't been coronated yet. Why would she be wearing the crown already? What's that in her hands? Is that the devil's flag? Good people of Victoria, the next Hera King is dead. I have torn down this flag that the enemy has stabbed into has stepped into the heart of our great Londinium. We will tear down every Sarkaz banner left in our home and drive out every enemy still consumed by their bloodlust. But please, spare the unarmed ones. Spare anyone willing to surrender. The war is over. We must not avenge slaughter with more slaughter, nor meet hatred with more hatred. I, Vina Victoria, wish to speak to all the heroes who have fought to defend our Victoria. Hear me. We have liberated Londinium, liberated Victoria. In these coming days, months, and years, we must revive Victoria. We shall revive Victoria. Vina raises her hammer aloft for all to see. The people rise to their feet, and wave of cheers spreads outwards from the center, each surge louder than the last. Londinium and her citizens celebrate her rebirth. At the center of the crowd, the Steam Knight lets out his final roar, steam bursting forth. His heart stops beating, so he ignites it with the suit's burning core. His vision blurs, so he clears it with steam, not enough to melt flesh. Then Sir Charles sees it. Victoria's flag basking in the sun's golden glow. Sir Charles Lynch can finally fall. He falls to the light of dawn, to a new beginning. Steam completely envelops Sir Charles's enormous body, making his demise unceremonious and almost unnoticed. Amidst the cheering crowd, a figure walks into the cloud of steam. Alartale bids farewell to the hero she once so deeply admired. You could have killed me back then. The despicable meeting, her end at the hands of her hero, that would have been the perfect ending to her story. So why must the despicable be the one to bid farewell to the hero? Sir Charles, you have completed your mission. My father once taught me that every Steam Knight, returning triumphantly from the mission, would have a squire to remove his armor and wipe away the dust. Allow me to remove your armor. It has long fused with your body. Gore, temperature, dropping. I will keep your gore. I promise that your heart will never stop burning. It will bear witness to Victoria's future. Sir Charles, you have seen the things you hoped to protect restored to their former brilliance. Have you any final words, good Steam Knight? From this day forward, you will be honored as a Steam Knight. Sir Charles Lynch, tell me, what do you want for your reward? Your Majesty, I wish for your blade to always be sharp. I wish for the wheat my wife harvests to fill the granary by our doorstep year after year. I wish to hold my newborn daughter in my arms and fly over Londinium, gazing down at the factories bustling day and night through the city. I wish for my neighbor, whose legs were crippled by illness, to stand again, so we can drink, sing, and celebrate through the night with our comrades we know so well. Your Majesty, what I wish for is a life of lasting peace. If this reward requires me to fight for it myself, then, Your Majesty, I pledge to you, I will always keep fighting. For you, for all my loved ones, for myself, and for Victoria. Victoria. The oath to Sir Charles Lynch, the final words of the last Steam Knight. You never abandoned yourself, even when Victoria abandoned you. Ha, Steam Knight, I don't deserve this title, nor this set of armor. This war has already claimed too many lives. Hope yours is the last. Goodbye, Sir Charles Lynch. Listen, they are all bidding you farewell. Victoria! Victory! Victoria! For Victoria! Last burst of steam. Victoria! His final hoarse whisper merges with the crowd's shouting, like raindrops quietly dropping into the sea. Allerdale sees the excited faces in the crowd, yet cannot help falling into silence. Her eyes are drawn to the woman standing on the steps, Vina. She knows Vina can see her as well. Vina just stands there, looking back at her, her lips moving slightly. Did you recognize me? Allerdale sighs. You made the right choice. You are standing exactly where you belong. As am I. Londinium does not need any more heroes, Vina. She turns and walks away, disappearing into the white billows of steam. What are you looking at, Vina? The Steam Knight is gone. He has completed his mission. That steam. I thought it was like last time. This time is different. Then there is no need to bother him. Someone is already seeing him off. Alright. Celebration and mourning. Vina, should we exit? The people stand cheering in front of the piles of vegetable. They all look at to Vina. They are waiting for you. Then I will show them all, Delphine. The Seinfeld Preliminary Chamber. December 25th. 1098. 5:24 p.m. Is this the speaker's answer? She sent you, her old comrades, to drive us away? No, guarding the sin site is only one of the defense force's responsibilities. Justice is justice, Hoff. Heroes shouldn't be treated this way. Diane and all the exemplars who bled don't deserve this, do they, Commander? I understand what you're saying, but this isn't how Parliament makes decisions. We cannot let this become a precedent. I do not know politics, Captain. Only know that Diane is a good person. If Parliament insists, many hearts will be lost. And you, sir? You still will not yield? I know Diane well. She would never act out of selfishness, nor does she have any ties with the nobility. Therefore, I humbly ask the speaker to take time out of her busy schedule to reconsider Diane's verdict. This was a decision rendered by the Provisional Court. Diane broke into a locked throne room in direct defiance of Parliament. We also know Diane very well, but I'm afraid there's nothing. There's nothing? Diane? Yes, she's the one who introduced us to you. After the war, we lost our homes and nearly our lives. If it weren't for her constant encouragement, I'd probably still be passed out in the barrel of ale. You don't think she's a bad person either, do you? It's just that Speaker Vina, sorry, it's a force of habit. Speaker Vina must have made a mistake. We have all gone to her office, but I feel like just having numbers on our side might not be enough. Faced, your words carry more weight. Please, I'm begging you. Sorry, but I have to assume that if a parliament put Diane on trial, they must have also allowed her to present a defense. No matter how strange or unfair their decision is, having Speaker Vina force them to change it at the last minute would be even more unfair. But Diane's case should be treated differently. We just barely survived the war, and now she's going to die over something so stupid? Listen to the radio, listen to the patrons in the bars. You'll hear that nobody's happy about this decision. What do you think, Catherine? You said we could lodge our complaints with Vina anytime. I think Diane is just a stupid girl who did a stupid thing. Nothing more. She means well, but what she did was moronic. She defied the direct order of Parliament and left Vina with no other choice. So you're planning to turn down the Pharma rep? How do you expect me to convince Parliament? Actually, Vina doesn't have a chance to solve this. With her reputation, persuading Parliament to impose a lighter punishment is not impossible. But many eyes are watching as she makes her final decision. This is just one of the many tricky issues that the Speaker of Londinium's Parliament has to face. A hero may be able to save everyone in a war, but they just don't finish any sentences. They always start a sentence, but then right before finishing it, change scene. Lady Delphine, we spent quite a bit of time trying to find you. Me? In just one day, Diane's case caused quite the uproar across Londinium. We briefly investigated who was spreading the news and inciting the public. So, Parliament wants me to shut up. No, Eloisa, compared to deliberate acts of sabotage, your actions have had significantly less impact. Actually, we all admire you for fighting so hard for someone you have not known for very long. Vina understands how you feel. She wanted to come see you in person, but I stopped her. I apologize, but Madam Speaker has more urgent matters to attend to presently. Is there absolutely no room for negotiations regarding Diane's case? No, Vina could change things. We all know that. Frankly, this is a very sad case. However, it will serve as a message from Parliament to all the citizens. I saw that you requested to review Parliament's records, so you must be well aware of Diane's charges, the defense that she herself presented, and the various PM's opinions of her. I'm in the background on that building over there. Oh, okay. Cool, hello, it's Deborah. Hope the view is nice out there, but be careful to not fall. You know, very important. The citizenry the citizenry has collectively established Londonim's current laws, and the Provisional Court made its judgment of the yen in accordance with those laws. Is this how you do things in Colombia? But she's a war hero. Shouldn't her merits outweigh her faults? That's a notion steeped in reason, yet brimming with arrogance. I'm in the foreground. I'm also completely transparent. Nice. Okay, thanks for not covering the whole screen. Good thing you're transparent, otherwise it could be like very distracting if you were in the foreground. I often come across this phrase in history books, usually said by the old Victorian kings. I'm walking behind the cameraman right now. Okay, that's, you know, thank you for, like, not walking behind the cameraman. That would also be very distracting. Yeah, you got from the roof behind the cameraman very fast. But if Ina crosses the line and the others allow it to happen, then what is the point of having parliament? Jumped off? Yeah. I'm like, I'm in front of my monitor watching at what the cameraman recorded, I guess. That's where I am. How would our parliament be any different from the one where the king himself serves as speaker? I don't know the answer to that question, Eliseo, but none of us want to take the risk of finding out. Parliament will not interfere with any of your endeavors. However, as far as Diane's case is concerned, I'm sorry, this is Parliament's decision, and it cannot be changed. Diane's never told me specifically what kind of soldier she was during the war. Most of the time she talked to me about her hopes for Londonim's future. Most of the people I meet in Londonim harbor high hopes and dreams for the city's future. This is the city's great fortune. Our duty is to ensure we never let its people down. Arknights Year 6 has a lot of opinions on legalism. Legalism is like, well, I guess what's legal or something? I see. Like laws? Or stuff? The herbs Diane grew in the greenhouse against all odds will mature in February. I hear they can alleviate the excruciating pain of oripathy. I'll wait until they mature and take some samples back to Colombia. Okay, if you need any help before then, just let us know. Actually, when I first arrived in Londonim, I was also curious as to what kind of person Speaker Vina is. Okay. I do like this art. When Hannah and I visit schools and sanatoriums to give surprises to the infected children, they always ask us about the story of Princess Alexandrina, the Princess Royal. We then tell them the whole tale of the street urchin who became a legendary war hero and the savior of Londonim. It's a specific philosophy of governance that originated in China, tied to the idea that the ideal legal system can and should effectively result in morality. I see, okay. I guess I'm on board with how that sounds, at least. I feel like, you know, on one hand, I think like it's bad if people only have morals because they know that doing bad things would get them punished. But also, like, you know, if If there are people who would do bad things unless it was punished, then it's good that it is punished, right? If that makes sense. I don't know if I explained myself properly. I don't do that. I tend to not explain myself properly. But the story always ends with Vina walking out of the palace of Westlag. At that point, it's not so fit for children. How I wish the story could end with Vina tearing off those fancy clothes and return with us to Northport, to the Glasgow gang. Arknights is engaging with its flaws, with inflexibility, but also how going around the system undercuts the concept as a whole. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. That makes sense to me. How I wish the story could end with Vina tearing off those fancy clothes and returning with us to Northport, to the Glasgow gang. Said lonely Vina, yeah. The art is less happy now. But I know that it's not possible anymore. On the day of the mass protest against Jan's verdict, Vina explained to us, in detail, the proposals she was going to submit to the Dukes at the upcoming meeting. They covered a whole lot of topics like food, healthcare, education, and civil service reforms. Vina had the right solution to all those issues, but she didn't say a word about Jan. We listened quietly to all her proposals and then left without bringing it up. Fuel inventory report. Comprehensive report on all cities' sanatoriums. Report on oripathy suppressant distribution. Vina returned her gaze to the documents in front of her. She struggles to absorb the realms of data. She knows that in just a few minutes, the bell on the table will ring and remind her to head to the banquet hall. I have nothing but my sorrow and I want nothing more. Alright, buddy. She knows that those guests don't care about the numbers. Don't really care about the numbers she has tried to memorize, but much less the actual lives, deaths, and hardships they represent. But she cares. This time she's the one who invited the Dukes for dinner. I hope this works. In the now quiet office, the faint shouts of protests, stirs outside the window could still be heard. I'm so sorry, Diane. Well, that blows, kinda. Kinda blows. That was after or before? That was already after. Okay. Well, hero's final bow. Bow? We all love Victoria, but there's nothing more we can do for her. Defense Force Temporary Detention Room, December 25th. Ah, it's Christmas! Look at that! 1098. 7:32 p.m. Phew. Zone 2 is finally all cleaned up. Now it's just Zone 4 left. How are you doing? Tough work, eh? Want to take a break? I'm cleaning just as fast as you are, as you can plainly see. You don't need to try and accommodate me just because I'm an infected. That's not it at all. I just thought you must be tired, with everything you have been through and all. I thought... never mind. As for that incident with the crown, I'm fully clear on that now. It was just a spur of a moment thing. Besides, you're not the only one who wanted to do that. Actually, it seems like all of a sudden, people aren't as afraid of the infected anymore. That's because we are in Londinium. The policies instituted by the Speaker and Parliament have, at the very least, stopped many people from openly showing fear and resentment towards the infected. Vulgars. But according to the Colombian friend of mine, outside of Londinium things haven't changed. Anyway, thanks for helping with the cleanup. We would have had the captain on us again without you. I should be one thanking you for not shackling me. Having something to do helps put my mind at ease. If you ask me, you need to not worry about Parliament's decision. Think about it. Of all the places in Londinium where they could have detained you, why did they choose the Defense Forces lock-up? It's because we are all either old war buddies or familiar faces who can look out for you. Don't worry, once things cool down, we'll find a reason for you to go home. The protesters outside the Speaker's office, they are the ones who are missing the picture. We all know what kind of person Vienna is. Okay, that's nice. Kinda, I guess. Are you feeling alright? Do you need something to drink? You're saying the Speaker is going to release me? I'm saying just rest here for now, where it's safe, until things die down out there. The captain didn't allow you to leave a radio or read a newspaper, right? It's because he was worried that you might get to thinking too much. If you are still feeling jittery, my good buddy, he gets thrown in the drunk tank every few days. He stashed some premium hooch around here somewhere. I'll go grab a few bottles for you. Diane gives a faint, wry smile as she strains to catch the sound coming from outside. But aside from the faint sound of water running through pipes, she hears nothing but the distant drills of the defense forces. Ever since she was brought in here, she has been more or less cut out from the outside world. I wonder if Eliseo is doing alright. I really should have let him know beforehand. He must be so worried about me now. Indeed, he went to nearly everyone he knows to plead on your behalf. Madam Speaker? Good. They aren't threatening you like some common criminal, treating you like some common criminal. And you made sure of that? No, they did it on their own. They believe you didn't deserve this sentence. Many came to me on your behalf, your friends, my friends, our comrades in arms, and even some civilians who don't know you at all. Gian, I snatched some of my buddy's liquor for you. He takes a big swig of whiskey. Before the soldier even reaches Diane or Vina, he snaps to attention. The whiskey caught awkwardly in his mouth, too afraid to swallow or spit it out. He quickly hides the bottle behind him and salutes Vina. Gulp. No need to hide it, Patel. As I recall, Horn did mention denticking is prohibited in the barracks. Yes, Vina. But this is, I won't tell Horn, but in return, you'll keep my visiting Diane a secret. And set the bottle down, will you? When you're bringing it to Diane anyway? Alright, Vina. You came here to discuss the plans with Diane, right? Yes. See, Diane? I told you not to worry, didn't I? I'll go finish cleaning Zone 4. I've been on a duty all day, and I didn't see anyone here. Would you like to taste of the whiskey Patel left? It doesn't smell all that bad. Diane shakes her head slightly, a bit downcast. Mind if I have a sip then? Meeting with those dukes has left me parched. Madam Speaker, did you put me here because you really wanted to? We thought you'd feel better among old friends. You would rather I threw you into solitary? No, of course not. Honestly, I'm not as resolute as you think. My past isn't much different from yours, or from that of most Londoners. Diane, I did hesitate over my decision. So, does your visit mean Parliament has come to a verdict? I feel it best that I inform you of Parliament's decision in person. I bid you adieu, Lieutenant Diane Weber of the formal 6th Column, 10th Infantry Regiment. You are unquestionably a war hero. Thank you for your great service to your homeland. Parliament? I see. Madam Speaker, when will it happen? Tomorrow. Alright. Have you any regrets? Have you? Perhaps my biggest regret is that after the war, I didn't immediately strip off this outfit and hide myself back in Northport. Ha! You would never have done that. I know you. The siege will never abandon our homeland, and the Speaker of London will never abandon Victoria. Ha! I have no regrets either, Vina. May I call you that? You may. We have met many times and fought side by side just as often, but today I think it's the first day we can truly call ourselves friends. Vina, before I go, would you share a drink with me? When you walk alone into the palace of Westerlijk, everyone believed that the woman who emerged would be wearing the crown. A hero must one day be crowned king. Every collection of fairy tales in that old bookstore in Baker Street had a story like that. It was my favorite place to go before I enlisted. I really did want to witness history, Vina. But I let you down. I let a lot of people down. Yes, you could have been a great ruler. Just because I wanted to make London a better place? Didn't the old king, the one who was hanged public, also want to make London, to make all of Victoria a better place? Things rarely go as planned. Sometimes what you believe is right may look wrong to others. I've only recently begun to understand that. Then what is there to do? I'm still searching for that answer, Diane. Someone I trust told me to try to accept those who hate me and to stand firm as my own sense of justice. In my own sense of justice. I'm still learning, but I never imagined this path would be so lonely. You're drunk, Vina. Vina shakes her head. She draws her sword and hands it to Diane. Do you remember King Gassit, the Sires of Kings? Yes, I took it from your own hands, after all. After the battle, I discovered that it had completely dulled. The smiths worked tirelessly, day and night, to reforge it for me. This new sword is heavier. It carries the weight of even greater expectation than before. Diane, this sword reminds me every day of the right path. The future of Victoria doesn't rest with me or Parliament. It rests on all of you, those who reclaimed our home with their own strength. Vina, I have one last question. What really happened in the Palace of Westerlijk that day? What kind of story would you like to hear? A heroic fairy tale that will make it into the books, or that of that old bookstore, or the truth so plain that it's almost boring? Haha. Diane takes a long swig of her drink, her hands brushing over the gold steel of the sword. To be honest, I prefer the old sword, when it used to strike down our enemies. Those were the moments I felt closest to Victoria. Back when I was living a simple, uneventful life, I never imagined I'd have thoughts like these. And besides, there's hardly any time left to savor these quiet pre-war days in there. Vina, forgive me, but I can't save the last bit of this whiskey for you. I really need it. Choking up. Why now, of all times? Am I suddenly afraid to die? Choking back tears. Vina, before I'm completely drunk, would you tell me one last fairy tale? Her tears fall on the sword, sliding down its blade. Drip, drip. Tien, you already know the stories of the past, and you were there for the best parts of this fairy tale. But you may not know how it ends. The day I entered the place of Westerlag, tore down the Sarkaz banner, and was about to leave, when suddenly I heard someone call my name from the throne room. Alexandrina Vina Victoria. Then I pushed open the door that had been sealed for so long. I saw... Was it the lion? No. My father, Alistair II, speaking to me. My Alexandrina, you're finally home. Come sit by my side, daughter of Victoria. Zombie King, yeah. Vina couldn't make out the king's face. The golden mask blended with the golden hair, radiating authority and an air of mystery. He was Victoria personified. My daughter, are you afraid of me? Are you afraid of Victoria? Vina, never reveal even the slightest hint of fear to your subjects. Your teacher should have taught you that. You died long ago. 26 years ago, they hanged you from the gallows. Laughable. Who could kill Victoria? Those greedy condor wings thought they could tear the flesh from my body to feed themselves. They were so blinded by fear that they conspired in regicide, all so they could feast upon the lands of the Aslan for their own gain. But no one can kill us. Not the Dukes, not the Red Dragon. We are the beating heart of Victoria. So that's why your statue in the Mausoleum of Kings was never completed? The Dukes never truly laid you to rest. You have been here all along. What little courage they possessed drove them to confine me in this throne room, but never to claim my throne. Cowardly usurpers. It's very funny to me that some people think this part literally happened, even when Vina just said the truth is incredibly boring, but I can give you a fairy tale, yeah. They fear my people. They fear my Steam Knights. They fear us, Vina. My daughter, tell me, do my people still remember me? Do my knights still guard our palace? The people of Victoria have long since adopted the life without the monarch. As for your knights, they are all gone. They were murdered by the very people they were sworn to protect. And what of you, Vina? I can barely remember what you look like. Then come closer, take off my mask and look closely. You'll see only yourself, Alexandrina. The blood of the royal line flows in us both. I'm sorry, my child, that I failed to keep my promise. I intended to hand you a peaceful and powerful Victoria, yet betrayal has left me sitting here, rotting on my throne for over 20 years. But at last, you have returned. Take my scepter, wear my crown. Proclaim to the people that the sovereign has returned. Purge our land of all dissent, and punish every coward who betrayed the crown. Let glory endure. This is Victoria's rightful way. The king's scepter struck heavily against the throne platform, its dull echo reverberating. Blood was never the source of our strength. How familiar those words are, just like my defiant boasts to my own father. Chuckles. You still have much to learn, my daughter. Let me teach you long overdue lesson, the meaning of royal power. Still, I grant you the right to oppose me. Alexandrina, return to my side and listen. No, you're already dead, your majesty. All that remains here is your echo, lost in the glories of a bygone empire. I do not need you to grant me anything, nor do I need to go to validate the strength of my convictions. I just want you to rest in peace, Father. Vina, and then we had a sick-ass boss fight. Yeah. The Vina Titan. I've done this boss fight when it had a rerun. Admittedly, I completely forgot what we fought. Or who we fought. Vina tightened her grip on her hammer, stepped into the platform, and walked towards the Empire's last glimmer of twilight. But yeah, this is a boss stage, so I guess I kinda have a feeling, have a little guess maybe, of who the boss might be now. Let's check. Well, look, I also know it's a boss fight because he's one of the bosses in the... in Stronghold, you know? The final flame of the Empire, a spectre adorned with the rusted crown, refute him, refute Victoria's supreme glory and authority. He will examine the evidence. He may yet forgive. When HP drops down below half, defense and resistance increase, and Imperial Domain activates 2 pieces of gear. Explosion. After some time has passed, deals arts splash damage to all your units and drain all life points. I see. I love that they fully do diegetic, but not literal boss fight like Ablana and Elster. Yeah. I don't know what diegetic means. But yeah, I think from the context of the sentence, I know what you mean. Fucker drops crates on you, yeah. Locks onto an allied unit and their surrounding 4 tiles, dealing heavy physical damage to targets with that range once and generating random gear on tiles within that range. Imperial Domain activates a piece of gear on the field. Different types of gear will result in different effects. There's not even a second phase? What the fuck? Part of the story, gotcha. Immune to levitate, immune to fear, immune to lure. Right, this is like the one boss in Stronghold that doesn't completely counter Kcherag, because he's not immune to freeze. And as opposed to, for example, the bots in Such Is the Joy of Our Reunion. I haven't done that one, so I don't know. I think I haven't. But yeah, I feel like in Stronghold it's pretty stupid how you can't freeze most of the bosses, which is like how Kcherag does its damage. How is Kcherag supposed to deal any damage if you don't freeze the opponent? But yeah, it's not a spoiler because it's literally not part of the story. Right. Well, I think that's like a side story that's... Well, at this point, I'm close to all the side stories I haven't done yet. Like, I would say I'm close to Atto, or retracing our steps. Anyways, I have to play ads now. So, short break, and I'll be right back. Hello, hello. I'm here. And we're going to fight the boss. Yippee. I'm worried. But yeah, I did read what they do, which I kinda already forgot, but like... I know they have like the thing where they do like damage in a cross, you know? So I will probably try to place a tank at the end to get the aggro in a way that won't deal damage too much or something.
I know this place. Let me lead the way.
Exusier, cover me. Draw swords.
Oh, there are lions. There are
Got
lions.
it. Cut them to pieces.
Follow me.
Wait. Maybe I should have put Axel like one in the front. Like I wanted to grab that, but you know, Axel's like pretty good damage dealer, so it would be nice if she could fight the boss. Will you die if I put you here? Oh yeah, the lion is hitting you. That's rude. That's mean. Okay, do I just start? I think I just retreat. Okay, I will place her where the rest of the people are. I just wanted the S3 to be dealing direct hits because I think that deals more damage, right?
We'll be back with the best results you ever did see.
I guess I can put
Don't make it
Thea
too big
on
of a
this.
show.
And that way Exu can be
Awaiting order. You
here.
can't stop me.
Oh shit. Oh, what? Mean! Mean! I actually used VS3 on the X version of this boss. Yeah, I feel like it just makes sense for static bosses. Okay, so like the box exploded or something? What happened there?
Let's go. Let's begin. I'll get my job done. Got it.
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
Let me double their trouble.
Oh!
Divine judgment.
Well, I don't know why I'm surprised, but... Oh.
Life is like a gun.
Okay,
Sometimes
maybe I don't
there's
have to
chaos.
like restart instantly,
get
but also like
discouraged,
why
man.
wouldn't I,
We'll
right?
get 'em
I
next
can.
time.
I can restart instantly, so why wouldn't I?
Let's go. Draw swords.
Okay, watch this now. Watch
I'll get my
this.
job done. Got it. You can't stop me.
Murdered by a loot crate? Yes.
I only do what I need to.
Fucking hate loot boxes. Okay, thinking. Give me moment to think.
Alrighty.
Nice. That's kind of what I wanted to happen, right? Okay.
Sights locked. There's no fluking between success and failure.
Got it. You can't stop me.
Is it my turn?
Okay, this should have actually been Bison. Oh, what? Oh, right. Okay. Fuck, that sucks.
Let me double their trouble. Nice weather today.
I hope I will be able to use Bison before that happens. This kinda
Do my
sucks.
best.
A little bit. Just a tiny little bit.
Awaiting order. Shut up.
Oh. Can I do something with these lions? Are they just kinda here to be annoying? I guess, yeah. No, I can kill them now. Oh, the lion had the box, right. That's what happened. Okay.
Sorry. I was careless this time. I'll remedy it somehow.
I think the start is reasonable, though I will actually...
It'll be faster by rooftop.
No, yeah, I will do the start the same.
Looky here. The bad guys are coming to donate their gear.
I only do what I need to.
When do you start? When you do your first attack. First disgusting attack. Where is it? When is it?
Sight's locked. I don't like damage. Unless it's necessary. Awaiting order. Cut them to pieces.
I mean, it takes quite a while for you to actually attack, it looks like. Like, I'm saving points so I can then, like, you know, put the ranged person and then immediately put, like, one of the tanks. That's, like, what I'm going for, kinda. But you just don't do anything, I see. The boss just doesn't do shit. Okay.
Let me double their trouble.
I'll do my best.
Oh, shit. Well, that's rough. Wait, do you do it after I place a person?
Aw, shucks. First,
Like, does he always do it after I decide to place someone? If I just don't place anyone ever for the rest of the fight, does he just never do it? No, I guess... At least it doesn't say that it does that. Oh, I think it might literally just be him having short-ass range. That did not even occur to me that that can be the case. I didn't think of that. That's really funny. You can probably abuse that with, like, long-range characters quite easily. How does the map look again? If you're here and you can't hit anyone here, that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 away. Interesting. Long range like VS3, exactly like her. That's interesting. Okay, so let's actually put Texas here.
Mission location and objectives. Awaiting order. I only do what I need to.
Ah, yeah, okay. You do it like immediately. So close, actually.
Bravo. Now I
Okay.
want to crush them that much harder.
If you have like a lot of cheap guys, you can just have him not summon any of the lions, huh? A lot of cheap guys you can use at the start. Like, you know, for example, Bagpipe and a shit ton of,
Singing on the battlefield. Now that's a fresh experience.
you know, vanguards. Oh, wait, no, okay, these are actually on blocked tiles, so no, you can't do that, I'm lying. These are on tiles you cannot place on. Okay, then I will put like okay. Counting, you know, I'm doing math here.
Boring. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking? Awaiting order. You can't stop me.
Nice weather today.
So if the map works like it does, like it, I think it might, then placing someone here should still be outside the range. No. Nope. Gotcha. Good to know. Good to know.
My turn, Doctor?
Yeah, okay. That's not how math works, apparently. I was just counting the number of tiles. That's how you know how speed works in eugenics. Just like the number of tiles is the range.
Singing on the battlefield. Now that's a fresh experience.
So we will need to replace Texas instead if I want to have a tank
Only
there.
do what I need to.
Then like put the
Great
Mostima
view
here.
Boring. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking? Got it. Got it.
I guess position you this way so we can put like possibly Lapland or Texas behind you and you get the buff, right?
Alrighty. Follow me. Rock and roll.
Oh, okay. that's neat. That's neat. That wasn't too bad. Maybe having long range is kinda OP. Maybe VS3 is fucking. Oh shit! What the fuck? Oh, look at that. Tiny arms, yeah. Bombards the area of the allied units with the highest current HP. Has long-range physical attacks, deals several attacks, charge up for the attack that does deal heavy physical damage 3 times or something. Okay, gotcha. I need you to get closer. And is he gonna abuse my short range now? Well, that kind of blows. I mean, I can do this now, kinda, right? Get the healer. Ah.
You'll have to try harder than that.
It's fully the Steam Night boss. Oh, really? No, it's not. Wait, was it? I feel like it's kinda nerfed. A little bit. Or maybe I'm just like really fucking there's a second one. Weaker but same mechanics, gotcha. That makes sense. Come on, why couldn't you have done one more steps earlier?
Is it my
Is it my turn? I'll hold my ground.
Could maybe use small stimmer. Yeah, I mean these are the last enemies. Okay, that was like genuinely one of the easiest bosses I've done in a while. That start was kinda crazy though. I must say I got scared when the Steam Knight fucking appeared. But they were kinda easy. They didn't do much. Okay, well that... Good job, Fia. Good job. I flat up never worked out the range thing until today. I think I might have not realized until you said it. Because I just very rarely actually... No, that's not true. I do think about the range of the enemies, but I guess I just assumed it would have global range. I just assumed, and I thought that maybe the guy just like wasn't attacking because I placed them like way too early or something. Yeah. But yeah, I guess he has tiny hands. That's something that I will now put into my mind, and now I will think about enemies' range more when placing Fia. What was I right after? I kinda just got completely confused. Like, what am I doing? What am I doing here? After, I guess I don't even need notes at this point. I'm just gonna, yeah. Now, after this, it's only the epilogue. Pina, and then I kicked his arse. Yes. What a nice story. Vina, I don't like this story. The king who found no peace in his eternal rest upon his throne, and the hero who laid down her crown. The story's over, but has anything really changed? You and King Alistair both wanted to make Victoria better, but in the end takes a hard swig from the bottle. The burning liquor stings, causing more tears from her already swollen eyes. If the king couldn't do it, then what hope do we have? How can we possibly change anything? The metaphorical representation of the British Empire's punk ass loser? Yeah. But the story's not over yet, Diane. I had also believed it would be the end when the king found peace, but then someone unexpected appeared. Who? Should I even ask what brings you here? A white figure emerges from the shadows behind the throne. Faint glimpses of that fairy can be seen in so many Victorian legends. Ons? Oh no. Power, intrigue, destiny, dreams coming throughout the century-old tales. She seems to possess different power, yet no one can say for certain which one is truly her. Vina, who did you see? I saw the unicorn. Vina, you far exceeded my expectations. You've shown me new possibilities. I see. You put down your hammer. I'm not your enemy. We fought side by side once, didn't we? Who are you, unicorn? Didn't they meet? Oh, is she like asking on a more like yeah, okay. No, I'm confused actually. Taylor's daughter, a leader of the Self-Salvation Corps, a witness to Victoria. Of course, many old men, even as they face death, insisted on calling me the nation's sentinel in their history books. Wishful thinking, I suppose. Over the hundreds of years I've remained in Victoria, I've assumed the later erased countless identities, but at present, I'm Clovicia. In short, I'm your friend, one sincerely pleased by all you've achieved. Does that answer satisfy you, Vina? Another one of the long-lived? You received every ally in the Self-Salvation Corps, as well as all of Rhodes Island. Deceived? I've never deceived anyone. Everyone has their desires. I merely fulfill them. Ordinary people tormented by sarcasm, bloodshed wanted to survive, so I led the Self-Salvation Corps to find a way out. Ancient families, mired in power struggles, feared annihilation in the Empire's whirlpool, so I eliminated every threat to the continuation of the ducal lineage. Frederick III hoped Victoria would fall into chaos beneath the Red Dragon's shadow. I could grant that wish too. So, now you've come to me? Alexandrina, daughter of Alistair. Why would you think I'm only just noticing you now? Vina's history is like a sailing ship, and you all are the ones who steer its course. Since you wish to change Victoria, I can help you. What role would you assume to realize your ideals? You could be a king, a speaker, or even the sole leader of the Exemplars, and any of those titles are yours to choose. Vina, I must say, yours is a new story. I've read far too many like it in old shops. In the end, the hero always accepts the fairy's gift, so in the end, you chose the role of a speaker? No, Diane, I chose nothing. For hundreds of years, the unicorn has chosen the heroes, and the heroes have merely chosen their boons. But why? Why? Yes, why did I have to choose her? Why are you laughing, Vina? Do you hear the sound outside? They are cheering for victory, and for Victoria. Many of them do not have grand ambitions. They don't think of protecting anyone. Some of them would not even share a piece of bread with starving men. Yet they are still willing to risk their lives for even the smallest sliver of hope. They are my Victoria. I like those fools, and I'm willing to look out for them. And you, Clovicia, have no right to make me choose something I've been doing all along. You'd best leave, unless you don't mind it getting awkward. Siege! You're a fool too, Alexandrina, just like your father. Send them a message for me. Tell them the tailor's daughter is dead. I've fulfilled their wishes. Siege, I got a crawler in here to back you up. We've been waiting outside for you forever. We were afraid something happened to you. It's been taken care of. Thank you, Faced. Huh? Come on then. Aren't they still all waiting for us? This battle must end now. Alright. Playable Clovicia when? Or a unicorn, I guess. That's the end of the story, Diane. Diane? The condemned soldier has finished the last drop of alcohol and is sound asleep. Diane wanted to drink herself into a stupor. Vina has finished telling her story. But Diane cannot bring herself to face her own ending. She wanted to drink herself into a dream in which even death could not catch up to her. She gets her wish. I'm sorry, Diane. I'm not worthy of being a monarch. I'm not even sure I'm qualified to serve as a speaker. Besides, this war has changed many things. All beliefs have been shattered, and we are striving to rebuild our lives amidst the imminent threat of destruction. I believe that soon a great transformation will begin in Londinium and sweep across all of Victoria. I don't know what tomorrow will bring, but I'm certain of one thing. Now that we have found the courage to face adversity, why should we ever return to the past? Victoria no longer needs a monarch. Diane. Sweet dreams. On the eve of her march to the gallows, the drunken soldier sleeps the most peaceful sleep in her life. She dreams of the king's coronation. She dreams of the factory in her hometown, the whistle blowing to signal the end of the workday. As the workers shake off their hats and step out through the factory gates. Then she soars into the sky and sees Londinium gliding across the mist-covered, verdant earth. She dreams of Victoria. She is singing her song. May the vast lands they keep our king. His people and alle his well-willing. The problem with this story is that it has retroactively and preemptively ruined every other story about lost royal hairs. How is that? Or like, what do you mean by that? Like, and give them grace without ending. I guess that here it's normal, because they are uncritically engaged with the idea that the monarch deserves to return and should rule. Oh, like the other ones, not this one. Right, okay. And this thought and bittersweet story just blows them out of the water. Yeah, gotcha. Okay, then maybe call the Savely Sing. Victoria, Jeve thankies for our home. She put the sword back into the stone, yes. Still not over that yet, I see. It left a big impression on you, putting the sword back. Speaker's office, December 26th, 1098. 3:58 p.m. Vina, I can't believe it. The graffiti in the gym wall is still there. Look at this one. Worker painted it after dreaming of being a famous artist. Oh, right. Look at this photo. The sign of the movie's theater has been nailed back up. And look, there are two dumb-looking foul beasts perched on top of it. Haha. Norport is much better shape than it last time we saw it. I can't wait to go back and see it with my own eyes. So where did those photos come from? The envelope only had the photos, no signature, but plenty of people have joined the engineering team to help rebuild our home. Some of them are old friends of from Northport. Oh, there are 2 videotapes in here too. They are just some old worn out movies, but hey, Delphine, you love watching bad movies, don't you? Here you go. Thank you. Vina, are you okay? You seem a bit distracted. Are you all going back? Why the serious look? We're just heading home early to do some housekeeping. Morgan, you were more excited than anyone when we said we were going home. Or am I missing something? How about you, Dagda? I'll go lend them a hand. There's not much I can help with here, Vina. The Knights of the Tower Museum is coming along smoothly. My wish has been fulfilled. Alright. Vina, actually, we could still... The bell tolls. It's for Vina. I know, we can set out now. Do you want to go see Diane? No, I have a meeting with Parliament and the Dukes. Oh. Vina, those protesters outside, I'll handle them personally. I know their concerns go beyond just Diane. They have been waiting a long time for a king. Huh, well, there's definitely something the Glasgow can meddle in. Morgan. Alright. We'll head back and tidy up. You know Northport is better than I expected. But not by much. We'll be waiting for you, Vina. Cool art. Vina, you could ask them to stay. Of course, I'd love for the Glasgow gang to stay together, but Austerlitz isn't their home. Besides, just take a listen. There are plenty of people outside waiting for my response, but before I address them, I intend to bring back more than just empty promises from the Dukes. Vina, Parliament has done more than just make empty promises. They have helped revive our industries, restore order, resettle those affected by the war. Tell me, Delphine, does everyone now have an equal right to a decent life? I need to show them that even without king, we can prove this nation's potential to any doubters. Let's go. I don't want to be late for the meeting with the Dukes. We should sing something. Sing what? Any song will do, as long as it's not that blasted Austerlitz carol. Like the song Hannah hums every time she steps out of the ring. Hannah's star, knocking them out one by one, round and round. Stuff it. I don't do that anymore. Besides, didn't you all say the song I made up to cheer for Vina was better? Oh, please. If I remember, you just replaced all the names in Dagda's favorite song with Vina, right? I love you, Indra. Yeah, Indra is pretty cool. I wonder if Vina even remembers something that silly. Of course she does. I know she mustn't have forgotten, it's just... Forget it. She said it's best herself. She said it best herself. Looking forward to what really matters. And there's still a long road ahead, isn't there? That day, we didn't take a detour to watch the end's end. We didn't listen to any radio broadcasts. I heard that her oripathy was so bad that they had to separate her to prevent any incidents. To think that her last shred of dignity came from oripathy. I've stopped trying to make sense of these things. As we left Central Londinium and caught sight of the factories of Northport, I knew we were home. The Sinseld Parliamentary Chamber. December 26th, 1098, 5:01 p.m. Lena, are you not attending the execution? They are relying on you to calm the many protests there should things take an unfortunate turn. My good Earl of March, I'm not that indispensable. Besides, the defense forces are already maintaining order on site, and several MPs are there to oversee the proceeding. They don't need me. Earl of March executions, yeah. I mean, from what I heard, I don't know how this is. I just know it's how it is portrayed in media. But public executions, I don't know if this one was public, right? But they apparently were like a spectacle for people to come watch. So, or something. So, I think people are just into executions. Weirdos. Then Weber truly was a hero. Shame, really. She didn't really do anything wrong. Alexandrina, you've managed to this matter well, but you need to be more heavy-handed. You are too concerned with dissenting voices, most of which don't matter. How about we execute all of the dukes instead? How about that? Just a feeling, I don't know. They have bad vibes. Diane had definitely better vibes than all of these fuckers. Madam Speaker, why not let us shield you from the storm until Londinium's parliamentary measures? That would be fun. Yeah, exactly. Maybe I'm into executions as well, if it's people I don't like. No, no, I'm not. Wellington's stance remains ambiguous. The Windermere's domain is simmering with unrest, and the Duke of Ashworth continues to keep low profile as always. If the Speaker requires assistance, we wouldn't dare refuse. We must secure Victoria's future. Well, very well. Since you have offered, I won't hesitate to accept. Your Grace's his fucking expression. Oh, yeah, okay, this doesn't show his expression. I don't know why I... okay. Your Graces, you are undoubtedly aware of the dire situations with the infected within the city. I must insist that you properly reopen the supply route you have kept closed for over a month under the guise of entrusting safety. Yeah, he was not expecting that. Return the medicine and supplies we have already paid for. Of course, if you're still concerned, the defense forces can escort the shipments and clear out those bandits along the way. Of course, those are minor issues. Now, how about my proposal for forming and training an infected fighting squad? I understand you're considering formal infected units in your own territory and want us to test its feasibility. That's fine, but I insist that the safety of the soldiers remain a priority. I'll make all the data available to you, of course, and to every other Duke. After all, this has critical implication for the future strength of Victoria, doesn't it? This is no simple matter, Madam Speaker. In truth, it has given me quite a headache. I'll be waiting eagerly for some good news from you. As for your Grace, Duke of Castor, the Trilby Ashers should soon be delivering an invitation. After all these years, Londinium will finally reopen diplomatic channels with foreign envoys. This time in the name of Victoria. I trust you all will be in attendance when the time comes. But you'd best pray in Londinium present herself, in a form you can be proud of. I'll consider that a provocation, Alexandrina. From the moment you deliberately blocked Londinium from contacting other nations after the war, you've been provoking Parliament. You call it protection. Where I'm from, we have another word for it: kidnapping. Unfortunately, for you, we always have our ways of reaching those whom we want. Oh, Vina, it's my turn to negotiate now. No, Earl of March, we have nothing to discuss, and certainly no need to be friends. I'm afraid that's not for you to decide. Whatever your intentions may be, Londinium affairs are none of Columbia's business. It seems you found what you need to refuse any deals with me. All I have is a few photos. Surely you're aware of what's hiding beneath Londinium, right? Oh? Vina, it seems you've managed to find yourself some leverage. Alexandrina, I admire your candor, but I must remind you, you're the Speaker of Parliament now, not just some street tag with the Glasgow gang. Well, do you know how we used to keep corrupt cops away back in Northport? Either everyone pretends nothing happened and keeps things on as they are, or we expose all their dirty laundry and everyone gets down in flames. It worked every time. And I'm sure your graces understand that if it has always been Victoria who has kept you safe, not the other way around. I believe your grace has even said something of a similar nature before. Alexandrina, I'm starting to doubt our decision in choosing you as a speaker. You're mistaken. Decision was mine all along, not yours. And your schedules are packed, so let's not digress anymore. I have a long list of things to discuss with you. Parliament seats, medical purchases, military reforms, private communication lines, supply routes, aid for reconstruction, so let's not waste time. Of course, you're free to continue arguing with me. Don't worry, this time my sword won't be on your necks. Sag. Could be in their necks. She's coming. Everyone, get over here. If we can make the speaker hear us, we can save that poor soldier's life. On the street, the eagerly awaiting crowd surrounds Vina, who stands alone. She knows they are all waiting for her answer. You have heard us. That innocent hero doesn't deserve his fate. It's not too late to change your mind. Sorry, I have nothing to say with regard to Diane. The Parliament has decided. As its speaker, I stand by its decision. Everyone, please disperse. Then again, if you absolutely insist on a resolution, you are welcome to stay. Just now, I reclaimed many things from the visiting dukes. Things that rightfully belong to us and are crucial to our future. I will tell you about each of these things one by one. This is the only matter I'll be addressing. The sound of protest begins to subside. While most await the outcome of the meeting, a few disconnected voices still rise from the crowd. Discontent, I think. Is there really nothing that can be done for that poor soul? But why? This isn't something that needs explaining. Do you want the speaker to go back on her world? If we start bending the rules now, the new laws passed by Parliament won't be worth the papers they are printing it on. Catherine, what brings you here? Some old friends passing by saw the protest and worried things might get out of hand, so they asked me to see if I could help. As luck would have it, quite a few workers just got off their shifts, heard about it, and came to support you. Take a look. As more and more workers gather around, they wave at Vina to spot familiar friends and family members among the protesters. Conversation began to ripple through the crowd, and the street suddenly comes alive with activity. Looks like we're a bit late. Lieutenant, aren't you supposed to be waiting at the sanatorium for your departure? Delphine told me about your situation. I wasn't planning to come, but once the others at the sanatorium found out, they insisted on coming to see who was causing you trouble this time. I couldn't stop them, so here we are. A column of soldiers, marching in perfect formation and singing, approaches the congested crowd. The noise instantly dies down as people instinctively make way for the soldiers, who march up to stand in front of Vina, forming a barrier between her and the protesters. Vina, we all know you went to negotiate with the Dukes today, to fight for us. We're not about to let you be humiliated in front of the Dukes today. We might not be ready for another battle, but we will win will anyone in numbers. Thank you, all of you. Everyone, come quick. I think they are over there. A group of rowdy children feel as they push through the crowd, squeezing their way right up to Vina. It's really you. You know me? Of course, we all heard your story, the great hero of the Exemplars, our very own speaker. I've made so many new friends recently. They are all people who walked back to Londinium with you. He told me you would definitely recognize them. Take a look. Hello, Vina? Annie? And there's Annabella. Oh, Jones, you're here too. I guess they were telling the truth then. But why have you come? We ran into this lady with the really tan skin. She said you might run into trouble and told us to come help you. Did we actually help? Of course you did. Thank you, Morgan. Maybe the children are alright, you know? Maybe the children are alright. More and more people gathered in front of the steps, while those who had been protesting for the end start to quiet down. Phew. She thinks about everything that has happened over the past few days. She thinks about the drunken Diane, the departing Glasgow gang, and the stolen crown. Nice art, by the way. Bloody hell. Vina relaxes, sitting down on the steps and gazing at the fiery red sky. The retired soldiers sit as well, huddling with the other citizens around Vina. Let's all take a break, okay? Can I ask you something? Will we ever have a king again? I don't know, but not having a king might not be such a bad thing. Why is that? You'll understand when you grow up. Huh? What do you think? Will this be a good or bad for Victoria? It's still too early to tell. If we have to accept the dawn of a new era, then we all need to change the way we think to keep up. A parliament regulated by the people. No more individual authority, no king. That's the first Victorian history. That's first in Victorian history. Even I have to admit, she may well be biting off more than she can chew. Gaten glances at the speaker, who is sitting at the steps without her expected grace, and can't help but wonder. Vina is surrounded by the children. They all smile and laugh together. Every so often, she raises her voice to share jokes about the Dukes, or what she managed to wrestle from the Dukes, things that belonged to the people. The sunset's warm light bathes her figure, before slowly fading as the time passes. I say the days ahead will only get better. She breathes out a ring of smoke, watching as the thin wisps drift away from the dying light. Our parliament has passed a resolution. The crown will be placed on the throne in the Palace of Vestaltag, guarded around the clock by the defense forces. Until a suitable candidate for the throne is identified, the crown will be guarded by Parliament. Once a candidate is chosen, a nationwide referendum will be conducted under parliamentary review and supervision to finalize the coronation. Additionally, Parliament will soon announce decisions regarding the distribution of living supplies and other public welfare matters. Parliamentary supervision. These meetings are truly exhausting. I much prefer setting matters at a grand banquet. At least there's wine when my lips are parched. Sir Davis is certainly taking his sweet time fetching the wine. Your Grace, Duke of Castor, where are you headed next? You already know the answer, so I pretend to ask. Getting the news from you is quick, than waiting for Wellington spies to report back. So how about you, Eleanor? Your Grace, we are hardly close enough to be exchanging warm farewells. Your words wound me, Eleanor. I suppose I'll have to present a fine bottle of wine on my next visit to Old Normandy. We ask him to put in a good word about me or you. Your carriage has arrived, sir. Allow me to get to the door for you. Much obliged, Earl of March. And remember, we are all Victorians, after all. Of course. It's been a long since I last heard these bells. The sun brings back memories. Your Grace, I've brought you one of the finest wines from our cellar. Even though Sarcassevils couldn't sniff this one out after they took my estate. Sir Davis, you're a man of rare wit. Rest assured, there will always be a place for you in the Gododine's territories. The Duke of Gododine takes a sip of the wine and turns to make a remark, but then suddenly freezes. He is confronted with a stunning sight. The sun has set. Well, nice art, nice sunset. The crimson sun sinks slowly, as though setting the entire city ablaze. The scars the Sarkas had torn into the city stand out even more vividly in the evening glow, as if they are still bleeding. Sneeze. Harsha. The winter sunset truly shows no mercy. Much like the speaker's attitude towards us, I suppose. We'll be taking a short little break. And I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Hi. Hi. Shit, of course. I forgot. Okay, you know what? Give me like another 2 minutes. I'll go refill my drink. Of course, I forget about it. Of course, I do. Hey, I'm back and I have a drink. Well, to be fair, I'm not back, like I'm standing in my doorway right now. But like I'm like close enough to the mic that you can hear me. To be fair, I think you can hear me even if I am in my bathroom actually, if the doors are open. Or probably even if they are closed, because the walls here are really, really thin. Anyways, now I'm actually back. I should probably also drink the water. I'm so excited to show you chat centuries. Alright. I could send you someone, that's the animation you talked about, I'm guessing. I could send someone to deliver a few sets of winter clothing for your grace. Take care of yourself. Victoria isn't ready to do without you just yet. Many thanks. After all, we can't very well go before Wellington, can we? Why the sudden melancholy, your graces? I found this sunset rather breathtaking. Day fades into night, and night into day. How often do we get to witness such a sight? London's thick fog and heavy clouds rarely part like this. A little honor, back in the day, the lads at school would always joke that it was the sun that had to follow behind Londinium. It would rise as we please, and never set if we willed it. Now though, she has to go full speed just to barely keep up with the setting sun. That thought keeps me awake at night. Say, day or night, sunrise or sunset, only Londinium can be Victoria's capital. This is a reference to a classic phrase, the sun never sets on the British. Never heard of that one. It's not that classic. It's not that classic, I think. Earl or March, remember my words. Droll. Very droll indeed. Yeah, the sun really does move. Well, then the British Empire sort of fell, which is why it's a classic and not a modern statement. I see. Another bell tolls. More black-feathered foul beasts stir and take to the skies over the city, circling before flying through the steam towards the setting sun. As the sun dips out of sight, the glow of the twin moons became ever clearer. Night approaches. Alright, well, that's neat. Well, still have a little epilogue. Fairy tale ending. There will come a day that you, Vina, will read these words I wrote down. Streets of Norport, December 26th, 1098. 5:23 p.m. How things go on your end, Dagda? Mr. Lane's still alive, but he's got a busted leg. His own brother didn't make it, though. I tried asking some old friends. None of them know when that brother passed away exactly. Maybe might have been when trying to escape Northport. Might have been some sarcasm at the end of their tether during the Allied counterattack. Did you manage to see Mr. Lane himself? I did. He works at the port now. He didn't bring up at the old days. And he avoided talking about his crew. But he thinks that now he's living a good life. Bloody hell. I strolled around one of the factories we used to look after. It's full of little punks now. None of those youngsters have ever even heard of us Glasgow gang. That pack of brats deserves a right thrashing. Yes, anyone who did not hear about you deserves to be beaten up, actually. You are right. Did you swing by the old restaurant we always went to? Torn down. Parliament sent down some men over to get in touch with all the old shopkeepers. Anything so run down it couldn't be fixed up, and whose owners was missing, was slated to be torn down and rebuilt. The pub on Sunset Street, Paul's Bar, the magazine stall that ran from Kazimier's ran, they're all gone. Hello, carcass of arbitration, hope you're having a good day. My day is pretty good, you know, enjoying this side story. Other than that, I was actually productive and edited a video, because I'm cool like that. Hannah, I checked out the public cemetery they were talking about too. I couldn't find McLaren or... Yes, I did edit. It's kinda crazy. Choking back tears. Damn it, why don't these gravels have names on them? Graves, not gravels, idiot. Stuff me. Can't believe you got me crying. Let's head home already. Don't wanna leave Morgan waiting. I thought the gym was going to be in a rougher site. Would be a rougher site. Thank you. Looks to me like you've been taking care of this place this whole time. Ah, right. You exist. I thought if you were still alive, you'd be coming back sooner or later. Doesn't matter how you look at it, I'm still part of the Glasgow gang. You didn't get the Duke Windermere's ship back with us back then. Hello, maybe Birdman. Right, yeah. I wasn't so far gone that I needed saving by the Dukes. But I gotta admit, I was being a right fool back then. After all that, I took some of the crew out to fight some devils hanging around Northport. I ended up hearing about the exemplars from them. You pulled off some crazy stunts I could never dream of. An army, huh? When the battle outside was in total chaos, some of the gang helped out on the front line with me. But there wasn't much we could do. All I got in the end was a few cuts and bruises. You're infected too? Yep, heard the same happened to Indra after she took a bad scrape on the battlefield not too long ago. She's really lucky she has friends like you there with her. Morgan stares blankly ahead. She'd never considered that problem. Not even Indra herself had. No, that ain't right. Why do I feel all funny hearing you say that? Though I gotta admit, I'm not sure what's right about what you said. Huh, whatever you say. Anyway, if you ever get the chance, tell CJ I said sorry. If you stick around, you can tell her yourself. My Glasgow gang's long gone, since you're coming back. It's only right that I head out. Did Delphine not come back with you? She's standing by Vina's side. Huh, sounds like you lot had a squabble too. I heard about her mom from the broadcast. Doesn't matter who she might be. At least she's got some nerve. Where are you headed off to next? Northport needs more heads to rebuild it. And the port's busy, shutting in the goods from outside all day, every day. Me and my crew are gonna keep an eye on it. And then I'll head into Central to bash in some merchants' bastards' head. That's only a maybe. Northport's changed, Morgan. The folks I know are gone, and the shops too. There's some new gang of brats that popped up. Don't know their arse from their elbow, yet they are still trying to fight for dominance. Anyway, I'm giving the gym back to you lot. Parliament talked a big game in that broadcast of theirs. I talked it over with some of the boys. We'll wait a spell, then head over to some other dukedom to see what's what. We'll find a new turf. A new beginning. I need some time to forget a few things. Morgan, was that Gador leaving just now? Yep. He came to say goodbye, and decided to hand this back to us while he was at it. She pulls out a butterfly knife from her pocket. It's badly scratched, but the emblem of the Glasgow gang can still be clearly seen. Baird's butterfly knife. Hannah would recognize it anywhere. It was her who insisted on engraving that emblem into that... once she beat Bard, after all. Heather found it on the body of a cleaner. He couldn't find Bard herself though. I went there too. All I found was some stuff on the wall I didn't get. It's almost all gone. With all the rain, but I'm sure. I'm sure she was there. I saw her handwriting. I hope so too. Yeah, right. I hope so too. That was... well, when she was dying. Because the next academic or whatever wrote what he hoped for. What did Bard hope for? We thought about it long and hard, but we never were able to make sense of it. Her wishes had already been washed back into Northport's soul by the rain. We decided not to dwell on it much longer. We never could guess her last little secret. She's definitely having a good laugh at us right now. I remember that whenever we went to the video shop, Bard hated replay scenes about grieving the most. Yeah, she never thought that was worth being all that sad for. Pass the knife to me. I'll think of a way to hang it up on the wall. Then I'll go get some drinks to celebrate us coming home and toast to Bard. Should we wait for Vina? She ain't got any time to come. But just in case. Then we'll hold off right before we get completely pissed, Hannah. Booze waits for no man. No, it actually does wait. It doesn't run out, and it often does not really spoil. Like it can, but... I think. Can it? I guess it depends. That day, without having to say a word on the matter, we all drank our drinks real slow. Real slow. Oh, wait, what? We were waiting for one more person. It seems there was a lot of chit-chat going on that day. Not that we remember any of it after the hangover. All I remember is that Hannah and I got it in a fight, and Douglas Bro got itself another scar. Why? none of us knew. If Vina were there, it will all be fine. She always stayed the most sober out of all of us, and she remembered us all for us. But she never showed up that day. I dragged the body back, boss. But will this really be okay? I mean, snatching away the corpse of a condemned criminal from right under Parliament's nose. Did you really think we could take that away without some silent approval from above? Huh? What of the Columbian? He's not in the best of moods, boss. Do we really need him to carry these goods? What if... Milskar says nothing. The mercenary sighs. Alright, I get it. Look, boss, I'm not trying to make you mad, but ever since Parliament made a move on us, everyone's been on edge. It doesn't concern you a lot. I'll handle the Columbian. Eliseo, I presume I don't need to introduce myself. Milskar, I've heard about you. Good. No need to waste words then. I need you to see this batch of goods out of Londinium safely. You will, of course, receive payment. I can send this corpse along with you. Why was the corpse in this? What are they called? What are those things called? Leave the city and go as far away from it as you can. Her name is Diane Milskar. Quotation marks? I think quotation marks is only when it's, well, what you used. Like, you know, the double one. Is there no difference between these? Is that like the same thing? It's not like it's the same thing twice, even though it looks like the same thing twice. I guess it is. Wait, is it? No, it's not. It's a different symbol, I think. No, the second one is apostrophe, but they are used as quotation marks anyway. Oh! Wow. Okay, just to confuse me, I get it. Alright, makes sense. Okay, I know that what apostrophe is. I just thought that it's something else when they are used in this context. Who she is isn't important to me. What's important is that she doesn't show her face again in Londinium. So she is not a corpse. I'm quite happy about that, I must say. Good job. You call this payment? Making someone who just got home leave again? Eliseo, you are well aware she cannot stay in the city. As far as anyone else is concerned, she is dead, hanged from the gallows. Vina made a mistake. So long as this person is alive and within the city, sooner or later someone is going to use her as a knife to stab Vina in the back. She really must learn to be more decisive. You know the conditions of her infection better than I do, Eliseo. She doesn't have long. You're welcome to refuse, of course, but I will still help Vina settle this matter in my own way. I know your story, Milskar, or rather, Lady Alardale Cumberland. She's not a corpse yet. Yeah, I understand. In Eliseo. Oh, Eliseo is playable? I see. There's a lot of versions out there, but they all agree you really did fit with the title of Cumberland to Ever on High. He looks like semi-playable, right? He has like somewhat unique design, but it doesn't feel like, look at this guy is playable, if that makes sense. I don't know, hope that's not mean to say to like the artist or anything. He's a 5-star, so yeah. I mean, even some 5-star have, I don't know, with a lot of the playable characters, I'm like, okay, that's not true. There are some characters that I think were playable and they are not playable, right? But like, with a lot of them, I'm like, I don't know. Looks just like a bit blander than a lot of the playable characters. 6-star tends to be to telegraph their playability more. Yeah. Fine, I'll get Diane out of here. I can take better care of her back in Columbia. Happy? You're a good man, Eliseo. She's lucky to have made a friend in you. Get ready. You could be leaving at any time. You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become a villain. Oh, he said the line. Did you ever think you'd turn out this way? Why ask just me? Countless heroes lived through the war, from the most radiant of them to those that none remember. I too am curious as to how they will change in the face of reality. Oh, give me just a second. Lying down amidst the meadow, the soldier senses a slight itch. The cold wind blows at the stalks of grass, and their tips tickle her face. 1 more second. Is this what the land of the dead is like? She opens her eyes and sees someone most unexpected. What? You're awake. It's me, Eliseo. You shouldn't just go off on your own to do dangerous stuff without a word, Diane. I remember standing atop the gallows. You're dead, at least to those who witnessed the execution. Before we left, I asked the people at Rhodes Island to give you the once-over. It's not looking too good. A lot of your major organs have already begun to crystallize. In other words, Urgenium is replacing those organs. So, I'm not dead. Am I lucky or unlucky? I'm not sure if the speaker knew about this beforehand. So, it was Vina who let me go? That's rather foolish of her. To tell you the truth, I really don't get some of you people. Sorry, Diane. I'm afraid you can't go back to Londinium. Only now does she realize they are no longer in Londinium. She sees the telltale giant tracks laid down at the nomadic city, not too far off in the distance. Just ahead of them, Sarka's children run around in the meadow, waving at her as they pass. Most displaced Sarkas have lost the light in their eyes of the confusion. They can go anywhere, but nowhere can they call home. I'll be taking you to Columbia, Diane. I might be able to do more for you there. Alright. Then, Columbia, eh? I still remember saying that if I get a chance, I'd love to see the place you keep talking about. How far are we from Columbia, Eliseo? By the way, Davina, you did not finish. You said but in Eliseo files. I'm guessing you kinda wanted to finish it in some way with how she died, probably to Oripati, but you did not finish it. So just I guess. But yeah. it's implied she's not around anymore. Makes sense, yeah. But, you know, that happens. I'm kinda happier if someone dies from Oripati than they are executed, but in this context specifically, they still think she is executed, so, you know, like, still don't love that. But, I find it still more, I don't know, more nice. I think it's more nice. How far are we from Columbia, Eliseo? We're still very far away. Let me get out my map. Will I be able to make it there in my condition, walking the whole way? I see. Could you promise me one thing, Eliseo? I know what you're going to ask, dear. When the day comes, I'll bring you home. I'll bring you back into Londinium. I'm rather curious myself as to how much the city would have changed by the time we return. The day we went back to the gym and got drunk, I had a dream. In that dream, there was a tomb, all dressed up to the nines. Our names were carved into the plaques inside it. Morgan, Kate Morgan, Indra, Hannah Jackson. Did I know Morgan's name before? I mean, they often called Indra Hannah. There were, like, Dagda's name was mentioned a few times. I don't, Baird's name, I'm pretty sure wasn't mentioned. I'm not sure about Morgan. I don't think I knew she was called, her name is Kate, yeah, but I think it came up, but they use Morgan much more rarely, yeah. I don't think they mentioned Baird's as at all, though, yeah. It's like almost a song. I almost made a song there. That was crazy. Outside the tomb, there was a blazing carriage, and atop it sat a golden lion. He was calling my name. Vina Victoria. Vina. A blanket? Who put this blanket on me? My head hurts real bad. What time is it? Morgan, didn't I tell you to not drink like a sodding vino all the time? Considering how wild Hannah and the rest can get, shouldn't you be looking after them? Vina? Vina! You dart. Morgan nimbly launches herself on the sofa, leaping over the short table to throw herself at Vina. Vina, you came over. I thought... You thought what? Why didn't you wake me, Hannah? Weren't you yapping and yelling yesterday about how she definitely wasn't coming? Look at you. You turned out the most excited out of all of us. No, I'm not. Stubborn prick. Well, quiet down, Morgan. Dagda's still asleep. The one resting her head atop Indra's lap twitches her ears, still lost within a lovely drunken dream. Seems like Dagda drank the most out of you lot. I tapped up a lot of empty bottles. Just saying, I would... If they drank so much as they describe, they seem like way too okay. I wouldn't be able to make a one step right after waking up, I think. I would not be able to get, like, even wake up. She must have been in a real rotten mood, Vina. I think they are used to drinking a lot. I guess that makes sense. I guess I'm not that used to drinking. Yeah, damn. I'm a fake alcoholic. Sorry. I just hope I'm not too late. Well, of course you're not. Wasn't what you said yesterday, Morgan? Shut up, Hannah. Welcome home, Vina. I was really hoping to pop in earlier, but there's simply far too much to handle over at Parliament. Then how do you... I'm afraid I've given Horn another headache to deal with. I suspect she'll only just have discovered I slipped away. Then does that mean you need to head back? I can't run away from my responsibilities, but I owe you all an apology. Vina, you don't need to... Siege? Vina? How long have I been asleep? Relax, Vina only just arrived back. That knife hanging on the wall. It's hers. Kador brought it back. Kador? Vina never brought up having to head back the whole day, but we all knew that the siege Vina, the boss of the Glasgow gang, the ever victorious king of the Slobberknocker, and one of my best friends, could leave us at any moment. So I was loath to lose a single moment where I could tell Vina about all the changes in Norport that she hadn't had any chance to see yet. Kador, Mr. Lane, the video shop, the reworked port, the rebuilt stores, a handful of old friends who rushed home after hearing the news. Of course, who could forget the inexperienced little buggers who wanted to take over our gym? After Vina beat them all to Kingdom Come with a smile on her face, they apologized by way of few cartons of beer and said they wanted to join us. Seems like Norport's forgotten about us, but I don't think that's such a bad thing. The war really was over. I like when war is over. I'm a fan. Just a sec. Another sec, yeah, I got to my mode where I'm just distracted by every little thing. Imagine being a teenage gangster in London and during a territorial squabble, a fucking Speaker of Parliament punches you in the face. Yeah, that's funny. That's something that happens probably very often. I wonder how many of the like members of Parliament are like also in a gang, possibly, you know. Okay, sorry. I'm back. I mean, I was here the whole time. Yeah, I just was distracted. Do you still remember this place? Why don't we get back to our little games? See who's fastest this time around. Before Vina has ever finished speaking, Indra has already begun to set off. Hannah, you lousy cheat. She didn't say nothing about the countdown. I'm still the champ here. You've gotten slower ever since your injury, Hannah. Say that after you've caught up. What? What's going on? Wait for me. Don't fall behind Delphine. Follow me. Hear that, Del? You're a real slowpoke. Several figures speed through the streets, and a few worksters heading home after work give an inquisitive glance at the brash crew. They can't quite seem to remember who this gang is. Must be another bunch of outsiders just arrived at Northport. Maybe... Well, before releasing this art, but cool art, I think that was actually at the very start of the side story, right? High above the gaps between the factories, the Glasgow gang returns to a favorite spot of theirs. Here they can look down upon the squatting factories and look out at the Shard's pointed peak over the central. At the start of the side story, it has Bart there instead. Right. It is different. It was here that they started, and was here that they left home. After a long period of wandering about, they have finally returned to this familiar place. But I left a glass for Bart. Yeah, Sag. Sure don't want a tipple, Dagda? No, thank you. I'm not going to embarrass myself in front of Vina again. I'll give your share to her then. Just fruit juice for you, Del. Don't call me that. I'm not used to alcohol. Soothe yourself. I'll keep watch over you all. Hell yeah, finally, the part where we can start bloody drinking. To Bart. To the Glasgow gang. To Bart. To a Glasgow gang. To Rhodes Island. To the exemplars. Well, thanks. To everyone who fought in the war. And to all those who risked their lives coming home. To all those who live and who left. To all those still by our side. To all those who shed blood and tears. To all those who struggle in darkness and in pain. To Victoria. To Victoria. There's no need for sorrow. The living engrave the moment in their memories, while those who left leave behind their hopes and dreams. The foul beasts croon as they spiral overhead, echoing their words. You heading off too, Delphine? Only for a short while. I need to go back to Lincardine. Sherry will come along to recuperate. If you ever get real fed up on those lousy bastards, you can always come back here. This is your home too. Of course I will. I promised Vina after all. If there's ever a day you feel like it's all too much for you, Vina, I'll come back. But I think I can handle it. I hope the Londinium can live in peace and happiness, and I hope that everyone can live their best lives. It's what they deserve. Everyone should be like us, smiling without a tear inside or an empty belly to be heard. I'm not going to let everything we have accomplished go to waste. If someone tries to take it from us, I'll be fighting back. Just like how we looked after this place back then. Vina, Alexandrina, either's fine. There's no difference to the way I see it, no? Burp. If Barrett were here, that's what she'd want me to do. Well, you're right, Vina. I really do hope so. To the Glasgow gang, to all of you. Welcome home, everyone. Well, Bert was really cool. I really liked her, you know. Vina left us on the morning the day after. She didn't let us see her off. Maybe she didn't want to wake us. In truth, we were all awake. I watched her change into those clothes I was never fond of, and walk off on her lonesome towards central London. I hope Vina managed to get a real good night's sleep. The best she'd had in a long while. After all, it's only when she's at home that she doesn't need to think about anything. Love this story so much, I like it a lot too. It's pretty good, it's pretty nice. I spent the entire night writing down everything that happened the day Vina came home, no matter how big or small. Nice art. I believe there will come a day that you, Vina, will read these words I wrote. I wrote down. They might not be of too much use, but they can help you remember some of the more easily forgotten things. Vina, do you still remember that dream I wrote about earlier? In that dream, there was a tomb, all dressed up to the nines. Our names were carved into the plaques inside it. Outside the tomb, there was a blazing carriage, and atop it sat a golden lion. He was calling my name. Vina Victoria. I dreamt I was you. I dreamt of the time I was all old and withered, some afternoon decades after I lost touch with my Glasgow friends. I walked into the tomb with siege built on for the gang. I cherish that unforgettable memory that is no longer mine. I cherish that tale that stayed in Norport. Vina, from the day you put on those clothes, I knew. In the end, you walk alone. You have no choice but to walk alone. I'm sorry, there's no way for us to help you or to stay by your side. But I wanted to let you know, we will always be here. The Glasgow gang will always be here. To you, Vina Victoria. The Memoir of Alexandrina. By Kate Morgan. Well, that was pretty nice. I do like this one a lot, yeah. Well, it was pretty nice. I did enjoy that. Yeah. Now it's time for the centuries. Is that like you think is that I don't know how to speak. How long? Okay, no. 2 questions. How long is it? And do you think is that like a good thing to maybe watch on stream? Will that be an issue? Like I don't know, 3 minutes. because it's like fan-made, right? It's not official, so I don't want anyone I know, you know, watching other people's content. I don't like... It's got a song on it. Okay, so it's probably not a stream thing to do. Gotcha. Alright. I will, however, to make sure I don't forget, will, like, open it right away. So... yeah. But yeah, that was... I guess I will still go, like, rate the side story into my tier list. And yeah, okay, I don't think it's S tier, but I would say it's like a high A tier. Okay, it's... damn. This is hard. It might end up being a low A tier, and not because I think it's worse, but because I feel like I liked a lot of these more. I think I might put it like under near light? I think I might put it like under near light. Sounds kinda nice to me, I think. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll do just that. Where is it? Here. Oh, no, I grabbed the wrong thing. That's the collab story that I won't ever read, most likely. Respectable? Yeah. Obviously. I mean, this is very, you know, subjective tier list. This is very subjective tier list, so, you know, it's not like... I mean, you can judge me, obviously, for my taste. Won't change my taste. But yeah, so this is how it looks now. I liked it a lot, but you know, these things above it are just like kind of way too good. And God of Brawl is the very, very, very biased pick, I think, being this high. But I still like have, like, it's one of... I don't like think about it as often about as like a lot of the other ones, but if I do, it's just kind of really fun. It's good memories, and it is what made me to like pick my team. It is my favorite faction, and this was their first story. I mean, Texas and X were in the main story, right? But yeah. So this is my list right now. Oh, I accidentally hit Arknights instead of this. Tomorrow we'll be starting the story that actually is running right now, which is cool. God of Brawl is important because it's the first time we get on Stream Dog Security. Thank you for your service, Mostima. Yeah, it's nice. Actually, before we watch it, there's a video. Oh god, another video. I have a material to watch until tomorrow. I did see like the little animation that's in the game. That's probably not the one you mean, or is it the one you mean? The like trailer or whatever. Because I've seen that. Oh, this one's about Emperor. Oh wait, actually, you did mention that. Antolian High Priest. Okay. Could you link that as well? I will probably be able to find it. If you don't, I would just need to like make sure I need to actually note it down. I'm very interested about Emperor lore. So let me... place. It was an incredible wardrobe. Okay, well, I'm excited. How long is that? Maybe that's something I can watch on stream, actually. Since it's like an official stuff. Okay, I don't know, but normally the official videos are like fine to watch on stream, react to stuff like that. And also, I don't feel bad for doing that because it's like official material for the game. 4 minutes? I might actually watch that tomorrow on stream then, like before we start. Tomorrow's stream will be... will start like at the normal time. At 12, like noon Central European Summer Time. However, tomorrow's stream will be quite short because I have some stuff in the morning, afternoon. Yeah, specifically it starts at 3. I will probably get there around 4, but that means I want to end my stream at around 3. Can't wait to hear what you think about the weird Immortal Blood roll. Yeah, me too. Yeah. But yeah, that will be it for today. And yeah, tomorrow, as I said, you know, just a short stream. Will very much just start Portrait Day Veluti, as I said. We'll watch the video before that. And yeah, I'm glad you had fun, Tivina. I had fun as well. I must say, actually, I don't know if I was like in a worse mood when the story started. Like yesterday, I was thought it was good, but I was like kind of like, yeah, it's a good side story. But maybe it was just I enjoyed the second half more, and maybe I just was in a better mood, as I said. I enjoyed like the second half like significantly more than the first. So that's something. I might raid someone, right? That's something I do on occasion. Oh, Ali is streaming. Let's raid Ali. He's playing Forza Horizon 6, which is a racing game, I think. Gonna watch Centuries again, alright. I'm gonna get something to eat and watch it as well, but I'm quite hungry. I mentioned it earlier, I had a very nice lunch. But it was also quite a small portion, I would say. So I was actually kinda hungry for like the past 2 hours or 3. So I'm pretty hungry, you know? I normally eat like double what I had. But yeah, I'm also fat, so... Anyways. Yeah, we're raiding Ali. As I said earlier, you know, stream tomorrow at the normal time. Short one. But yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by. And bye!